Yes.
I got two potions.
Okay, away we go then. We'll see if Josh can jump in here and get someone for his work project. Okay, so the issue at hand in Odill, the slavery question has definitely heated up. It's been a couple of days since Togras's ill-fated mission was overthrown. So here's what it says. This morning news sweeps through the city. A Chaina army is on the move, and it has made its intentions clear. It is here to force Odill to ban slavery and pay compensation to Chainas for those who have been seized by Odill-based slavers over the past 2 decades. The Chainas will reach Odill's surrounding villages before the day's end and could begin disrupting Odill's food sources and other important commodities soon after. Prince Priorgrim's response was immediate. He has mobilized the militia and is offering rewards to all who join his counterforce, commensurate with their value to the campaign to protect Odill's right to determine its own laws and trade policies. So it looks like a war is on the making. Probably before the day's end, there will be a significant battle engaged.
All right. Did we get any information from the metal Dragonborn?
Woolgon? Yes. Well, here's a quote for what he says. I'm gathering talent for the Chain Force in the hopes that a quick, decisive chain of victory will force Prince Priorgrim to reform without a prolonged war which could devastate the entire region. I have very little material wealth to offer you, but I do have extensive connections throughout Dimgaard, and higher powers are known to bestow supernatural gifts to those who favor noble causes. So he is working covertly within Odill to try and find people to join the Chainas, to turn against Odill, sneak out and join the Chainas in the hopes that he will weaken the Odill position, and that a very quick and decisive chain of victory will avoid a devastating, years-long war between the two forces. That it would be over quick, that Priorgrim would have to accept reform, and then the Chainas can just go back and the war would be over in maybe a single battle.
So the Chainas are only going to war because they keep slaving them. So
that's correct.
Yeah. They're not trying to conquer them or anything like that.
That's right. Yeah, the Chainas have, over the past couple of years, have sent delegations every now and then to try and discuss the matter with Priorgrim's successor or predecessor, Rinaldus, and have never succeeded. They're not a unified force in general. They operate but they live in kind of communities that don't have any sort of big political structure. Nothing like the many thousands who live in Odill. They live in communities of a few hundred to at most a couple of thousand. Yeah. But apparently someone has convinced all those several thousand villages to unite and come and put a stop to Odill's treachery, and get those who have been captured over the past years free to return home.
Okay. Well, I'm all for, I guess we could directly join the Chainids and just go to battle with them, or we could work inside the city. I want to work with the Chainids. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I agree with that.
We
Okay.
got a metal dragon dude here willing to give us stuff, or willing to find people to give us stuff. I don't want to like be on the side of the slavers.
Okay, so yeah, Wolzon, that's great. He can give you directions on how you could probably intercept the Chanians as they are moving south. But you would need to move pretty quickly to get ahead of the Odill forces before they leave the city. You could spend a few hours if you wanted to try and find some. Well, you could immediately pick up some potions of healing, but if you wanted to find something more substantial, like potions of greater healing before you left, you might be able to do that with some sort of investigation or for gathering information of some kind. Everyone seems to be in that mode right now, preparing for war. They're looking for weapons and items that they would be able to join that before you left, but you would only have a couple or 3 hours to do that.
So I'd like to ask around and see if I can find a greater healing potion. So what I roll?
Okay, so we can do this a couple of ways. You can use investigation or just a straight charisma check, or and you can do it one of two ways. You can take whoever has the best ability to do that, and they could do that with advantage, or you could each make your own individual checks to represent. The first one would be that you're helping the one who's the best do it. The other one would be each of you going out into the city individually and looking for it yourself.
I got shit investigation, so I'll just give somebody advantage.
Well, my investigation is shit, but if I do like a no, all my charisma checks are awesome, but I got a +3 to charisma. It's just straight up +7 if I'm proficient.
Are you proficient in like persuasion?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, you could. So you would be +7. That's probably going to be the best. So you could roll that with advantage.
Sorry, I had a phone call just halfway through that.
We're looking for potions and stuff.
Was looking
So
for
persuasion, I've got +5 on persuasion, so
+7.
you're the best one yet.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that's
So you got 23.
Oh wow! So yeah, you find 8 potions of greater healing.
Are we found them or we're buying them?
Yeah, you could buy them. It would be there's going to be some profiteering going on, so you'd be looking at a couple of hundred per potion, instead of the usual 100 per potion. And you could purchase up to 8. And greater healing is 44 plus 8, I believe. Plus 8 or plus 10.
Yeah, +8 seems to sound familiar.
No, oh, I'm sorry. Now, greater healing is 44 plus 4. Superior healing is 84 plus 8.
So I'd like to grab 2 of those for how much?
200 each.
200 each.
Fuck, just one of them then.
Yeah, I've got the same. It'll only be one.
Can I persuade or intimidate to get a lower price from whoever's selling them to me?
You would not be able to intimidate them. There's too good a market for those type of things right now.
Okay.
You're not able to persuade them.
Okay, just the one then. For me.
Yeah, I'll buy one.
Okay, so everybody picks up a potion of greater healing.
Then does metal dragonborn, does he have like any plan to sabotage?
Well, no. This is his plan is to try and find those who would be defending Odill and persuade them to join the chain instead. The idea being that would weaken the Odill force while at the same time strengthening the chain.
So we're just going to join the Canids. Is that the plan, guys?
Yeah, and just to understand the situation, there is virtually no way the Chinas would be able to actually invade the city of Odill. It's a walled city, and the ability to breach inside of a defended walled city is very difficult. So what they could do would be to lay siege to it, prevent it from getting food or other resources, to attack the surrounding community, to provide the necessary infrastructure to run the city, and then over time just wither it, kind of starve it to death. But they would not be able to actually invade Odill, even with it would take an amazing turn of events before they would be able to actually invade Odill and have violence in the streets of Odill. Okay, so we're going to join the Chainers. All right. You begin progressing north towards the incoming Canaan force. It's a clear day. The weather is not a factor, and the sounds and smells of nature do not hint at the violence looming on the horizon. No one has a good passive investigation, do they?
No, I just got perception.
14.
I'm negative in intelligence, so I'm going to say no. Yeah, that'd be a 9.
No, my best one is deception and survival.
We got Wolgar, Malsinger, and Hoggers. No. You're Sev, right?
Sev, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You have had a long rest, so you have all your resources back. Yeah. And position yourselves the way you would be progressing along the road there.
Who had the really good vision? It was you, Sev, isn't it?
Yeah, I can see up for a mile.
Okay, so when we are right here, from the woods over here, a tree comes crashing down into your midst. There's a 9 will miss, though, said. That's going to crit Valcinder, though. And that's going to... does a 21 will hit Wolgar. Okay, so... Valcinder takes 21 bludgeoning damage from the tree. And Wolgar takes 15 bludgeoning damage from the tree. And rushing...
Not even a chance to jump out of the way?
No. From the woods over here, you hear the roar of 3 guys who are about to come rushing out with maces to attack you. Roll for initiative.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my advantage over this. So these guys just humans?
Yeah. They have the uniforms of Prince Prygrim's militia. Looks like they were sent ahead to try and keep you from joining the Chainans. Sev.
Alright, I'm gonna rage. Is that undergrowth difficult?
No, it blocks line of sight past 15 feet. So right now you can only see this one. I mean, you can see the motion in the tree, but you can't actually see the
Alright, well, I'm rage. I'm gonna charge up. And I'm gonna attack this one right here.
Okay.
Let's see how easy they are to hit. Get them all.
They are just wearing leather armor. They look like they're going to be easy to hit. An 11 will hit.
Alright, cool.
And when you hit him, flames come lashing out at you. I need a DC 10 dexterity saving throw. You take 13 points of fire damage, which I don't know if you have anything to reduce it further or not. But
Yeah, I'm raging.
okay, so then it would be further reduced by another half. Is that it for Sev?
I got one more attack.
Oh, okay. A 10 will miss.
Alright, then that'll be it for me.
Okay. Now, Cinder, you see Sev start foaming at the mouth. Goes rushing up.
And charge forward.
You see fire lick. He hits him and is engulfed in fire for a minute. And it's your turn to act.
So I'm going to move to here because I can see he's charged in, so I can view all of them. And cast Bane.
Oh, okay. DC 15 charisma saving throw. Okay, so the one in the
that's
middle, you
unlucky.
see a howled look come over his face. He looks like he's going to be unlucky. I want you to maintain concentration on that.
And then I'm going to give Bulgar Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. Bulgar
That's
has
my
bar.
action.
Okay. It's going to be a fifth one. Okay. Okay, this guy takes out. What is the spell component for that? A pinch of powder. A pinch of colored powder, and it flashes and will engulf Sev. Does Sev have 84 hit points or less?
Do I have what?
Does Sev have 84 hit points or less?
No.
Okay, and all right, he casts color spray, but it does not affect you. Then he will just attack.
Okay.
Make sure. Okay. Yep. Okay, he's going to crit on the first one for 12 points of bludgeoning damage, and then does a 19 hit Sev?
Yep.
Okay, for another 8 points of bludgeoning damage. That's before any reduction you may have. Okay, Wolgar. You see this guy throw some sand in the air that erupts in a big burst of color, but Sev seems unaffected. He is hit by a mace a couple of times.
Alright, yeah, kind of run up here as far as I can. See this guy right in front of me. I'm going to hex him, dexterity, and then throw some blasts at him.
Okay. Uh, 21 for 11.
So 11 and then 8,
8.
and then that does it.
Okay. I think it's a 15-foot cone. Let me make sure. Yeah. Okay, so this guy also takes out a pinch of powder, and he's able to affect all three of you. Does anyone have less than 77 hit points?
Yes.
Okay, you will be blinded until the beginning of this guy's next turn.
Yep.
You deduct the amount of hit points each time, though, isn't it?
No, not with color spray. It's not like sleep. Color spray is just anyone who has that hit points or less is blinded. Oh wait, I'm sorry. You're right. Yeah, that's subtracting. Yeah, so it will only affect the one with the lowest hit points.
Yeah, so I think, because I've already been hit, I'm on 36, so
I've got 68.
it'll take 36 off it, and then if it affects anybody else.
Yeah, I don't think it's. Yeah, he's not going to have the hit points to affect more than one. Okay, so he moves up and then he'll attack. Try and break her. But a 15 misses, right?
Yep.
Okay, he misses.
Color spray seems OP as a bonus action.
Yeah, it's very powerful as a spell.
We'll try to blind with Sev and Woolgar. So it looks like Woolgar is going to be blinded for a round. So he's going to stay where he's at. Does an 18 hit Sev?
Yeah.
Okay. So Sev is going to take 4 bludgeoning and then 7 bludgeoning. And it is Sev's turn.
Alrighty. I'm gonna keep hacking away at this guy.
Track 2.
I think I'm gonna make the first one a reckless attack.
Okay.
So I get advantage on the attack roll, but all attack rolls have advantage against me till my next turn.
These guys already have advantage because of their pack tactics. So.
Is that what?
Yeah, you notice these guys have pack tactics, so they're not gaining anything from you.
Okay, yeah, I get advantage on this first attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's all attacks, right?
It's a reckless attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 14 will hit. For 14. And he doesn't proc Hellish Rebuke this time. It appears that he doesn't have any spell slots left. Just so you know.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna hit him again without advantage though. Only for the first attack.
No, reckless advantage. I think it's all attacks, but that's okay. A 14 still hits.
Okay.
I checked that. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure reckless attack is all of your attacks until the beginning of your next round or your next turn.
It might be. I just have to say it on my first attack. I'm gonna do it on my first attack.
Yeah.
It might be right. I just remember something about first attack.
Is that it for Sev?
Yep.
Okay. Now, Cinder, you are blind at the moment, but you will be no longer blind before they attack you again. But at the moment, you're blind.
Yeah, I'm going to cast Greater Invisibility onto myself. So I can't be seen. And basically, is there a move carefully where you move half your distance, or is it?
No, there's no penalty for moving. Actually, blind just makes it where it imposes disadvantage on a lot of stuff, but it doesn't reduce your movement or anything.
So basically, I'll move back 15 feet, as he can't see me anyway.
Right. Yeah.
And then give inspiration to.
I think you have to be able to
Sev.
see in order to get an inspiration, don't you? Isn't it a creature you can see for inspiration?
Is it? I thought it was sound based.
It may be.
It doesn't actually say, does it?
Oh, they have to hear. They have to be able to hear.
Yeah, they have to be able to hear it.
So yeah.
So, yeah. So as long as I can sing it, then.
Yeah. So he has bardic inspiration. Then anything else from Malcinder?
No, that's it for me.
Okay. Well, he will keep attacking. He knows it's being reduced, but does a 14 hit Sev? A 17.
No, it doesn't.
Right.
17 does. Yeah.
Okay, so Sev takes 4 points, and a 14 misses, right?
Yep. He has 16.
Okay, Woolgar.
Okay, so even though I'm blinded, I'm still gonna fire at that same direction where I was shooting before.
Okay. Now you can hear him. You know where he's located. So you attack with disadvantage.
Damn. Oh wait. I'm gonna use that bardic inspiration.
Okay.
It's a 1, so it won't change it, I don't think.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna use it on the next one then if I miss.
Okay, a 10 will miss.
They have 11, right?
They are just wearing leather armor and do not seem particularly dexterous. No, that's correct.
So if I use my Bardic Inspiration, it's gonna give me an automatic +1 that's gonna hit?
Yes.
Okay. Instead of rolling it?
It's not worth rolling it then.
Yeah.
You do 10 points of damage. Okay.
And that will do it.
Okay. Well, he will do his color spray again. The Volgar will continue to be blinded. But what's Seb's current hit point total?
79.
Okay, so yeah. So Wolgar will be blinded for another round. A 21 hits, right? It's Wolgar
Yes.
for 4 bludgeoning. Yeah, he's going to keep beating on Sev. 21 will hit Sev for 5 bludgeoning. And it will be Sev's turn.
All right. Well, keep whacking at him. And I'll keep using reckless attack.
Okay. Or 18. No. Taking a lot of damage. But he's still up. Another 17. Okay. Valcinder, you're no longer blind.
Cool. I'm going to step up to basically next to Volgar again, and I'm going to cast Thunderwave on the basically the...
These two in front of you here.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a flat line in front of me, forward in a 15-foot square. So centering on here, basically.
Okay, so they both fail their Constitution saving throw, so they are pushed 10 feet back.
And both take... Did it roll damage? No, it didn't. Should have rolled 2d8 damage. 4. Pitiful damage. And I'm still invisible.
Correct. Okay. He's going to hit twice for 4 bludgeoning and 5 bludgeoning against Sev. And it will be Volgar's turn.
I'm going to just keep throwing those blasts straight out.
Okay.
Damn. Damn it. Okay, that'll be it.
Okay. You are no longer blind, just so you know. He's going to move up and attack Sev. 14 misses Sev, right? 7 bludgeoning.
Yep.
He'll move up and attack Sev. Sev takes 3 bludgeoning and then 6 bludgeoning. And it's Sev's turn.
All right. Same thing. Same guy.
All right.
Reckless attacks.
It's like he would have gone down, but that he is just by pure force of will has decided to stop at 1 hit point.
All right. Well,
Probably has some sort of orcish heritage in this thing. All right, you hit him again, and he goes unconscious. Valcinder.
I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery at them, at one of them.
Okay.
We'll do it as the one in front of Sev.
He's got Bane on him. Okay, he is mocked.
So 5 damage and disadvantage. I've got 1 bardic inspiration. Do you think it's... If I pass that, put that on to
use mine. Yet.
Vulgar again, that'll give you a chance of adding to your attack. You're still on disadvantage, aren't you?
No, I'm not blind anymore.
Alright.
So do you give him inspiration?
Yeah, I'll use up the last one and give the inspiration across.
Okay, Wolgar is up.
Okay, so I'm going to, even though I know he's not the one under influence by my hex, I'm going to swing twice using the Great Weapon Master. So -5 penalty to attack and then +10 to damage if I hit.
Gotcha.
And that'll be for both of them.
Okay, so a 21 still hits for 24 damage.
Ah.
10 will miss.
Let me use that.
Bardic Inspiration. Okay.
Yep.
22 damage then. Okay. A couple of big hits there.
And that does it.
Okay, so he's going to try to hit Sev. Okay, and it looks like he does hit Sev. So Sev takes 4 bludgeoning and then 3 bludgeoning. Both of those we have. And then he's at disadvantage on his first attack, which will cancel out his advantage. So he misses, and then on his second attack, he does another 3 bludgeoning to Sev. Sev is up.
All right, I'm just gonna switch targets. Keep on attacking recklessly.
Takes 12 damage. The same guy right here. Or
Yeah, no, that guy. Yeah,
this guy.
the one who's not conscious. No, the one to the left of me, right here.
The one that's hexed.
Okay, gotcha.
Next.
All right.
Love that reckless advantage.
Number 11. Okay, Valcinder.
I'm going
First attack.
Hmm?
First attack mine critted.
Oh, it did. I'm sorry. So neither 11. You're right. I didn't notice that. Good call. Thank you. All right, now Valcinder.
I'm going to quite happily try and keep him at disadvantage, so keep casting my mockery at him.
He makes his saving throw this time. Even with Bane. Anything else from Valcinder?
No, that's it.
Okay. Volgar.
I'm going to keep doing the Great Weapon Master.
Okay.
Swinging at the same guy.
Second for 15, be 25. Okay. Pull up.
No.
Oh, son of a bitch.
That will miss.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Uh, all right. So an 8 bludgeoning to Sev, and then a 14 misses. Right? I mean, yeah, 14 misses, right? You said you were 16. He'll move around to here, and then he will. He's going to switch to Woolgar. If they can't make some progress. That VR. So Woolgar, let's see, 22 for 3, and then a 15 misses, right?
Correct. So
Seb's turn.
Back away that guy, because I think he's the weakest. Gonna be reckless.
Oh, nice crit.
Another crit.
Looks like you should have knocked him unconscious, but his orcish heritage has allowed him to stop at 1 hit point.
That works.
Down he goes.
All right.
And Valcinder.
I'm just going to stab the last one that's still up, because I think there's only just that one next to me left.
Yep, there's only one left.
Let's stab him up a bit.
Okay, that will hit. That will hit. A total of 14. Woolgar.
now, just because I can, I'm going to reach out and touch this guy with a vampiric touch.
Okay.
Give me all your life.
You get hit points back?
Half of the damage, so 8.
No, he actually only takes 1. Yeah, he was at 79 hit points. He has 91, right, which would normally knock him out, but he chooses to stop with 1 hit point left, meaning he only took 1 hit point of damage. Anything else from Mulgar?
No.
Oh, that was so bad a timing.
Still taking that 1 hit point back.
He will take a last stab at Sev, I guess, and will miss Sev. And he will be knocked out for his next turn. All right, so you got these 3 guys wearing the uniforms of Odill militia that are unconscious in front of you. I don't know if they will survive or not. It's up to you. You can leave them to the elements, or you can stabilize them and take them as prisoners of war, or whatever you want to do with them. What will you decide to do with them?
We're not likely to get any money for these ones, are we?
No, these are your common thugs impressed into service in the militia. Well, not common. They were warlocks, but they were impressed into service by the militia.
And they just had basic leather armor.
Yeah, just leather armor and maces.
Do they have like a
No types of rings or anything?
No.
Possibly a spell storing.
is like their uniform the leather armor? Is it like a symbol that marks them?
No, they have tunics with the emblem of the Odill militia on it over their leather armor.
Well, I say we take those just in case we need a disguise for any reason.
Could be useful.
Yeah.
It's always good to have that.
Yeah, I'm gonna snatch up the uniforms, and if not, we give them the chainids and be like, "Look, man, we just killed 3 guys on the way here. Check it out."
So are you going to? Again, my point is, are you going to kill them, allow them to die, or take them prisoner?
I say
Try
we
a
take them
medicine
prisoner.
roll to stabilize them.
My vote's for killing.
Say we take them prisoner.
What are we going to do with them as prisoners?
I mean, we're about to go meet up with the other army right now. We hand them over.
Yeah, but they're just pressed in service drones. They're not really going to be much help. If we caught a captain or someone that might have some knowledge of strategy, that's different.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, we could just kill them. I mean, it's war.
It's up to you. If you want to kill them.
Yeah, say we kill them. Don't want them on our tails. Don't want them running back and telling people that we switch sides.
Right, I'm stabbing them. Or
Right. All right, we killed them and moving on.
Are we heading straight on, or are we having a rest?
I think we got to keep going, right? We got an army on our tail.
I think we're heading towards the army, aren't we?
You're heading towards the Chaina army, yeah. The Odill army is organizing itself and expects to leave Odill in the early afternoon. So
Okay, we're already.
you have a little bit of a head start on them. They sent out pickets. This is just a hastily organized picket to go in and try and keep people from defecting. But the main army is behind you by over an hour at least.
Yeah, we can take a short rest.
Okay.
So I'll do my Song of Rest, which gives everyone an extra D8 to roll. See if I can roll anything higher than a 1 on my D8.
And let me know when we're done with our short rest.
I'm set.
I'm good to go.
Okay. Does anyone have a particularly good passive perception?
14.
14.
I think I have 14 too. And I also have that ability that lets me see a mile ahead.
Right. Does that give you advantage on perception checks, or just the ability to make them at a long distance?
I think it doesn't specify what it does. It just says I can see a mile, like it's 100 feet.
Okay, get rid of these guys. Okay, and let's arrange ourselves the way we're progressing up the road there.
It's probably the same, isn't it? One
Yep.
with the good eyesight at the front, me in the middle, Olga at the back.
Okay, so as you are at, and that's actually the perfect location. So, Valcinder steps on something and she realizes it's a pressure plate, but it's too late. All around you, acid erupts from some sort of grenade trap that was placed in the road there, and I need DC 15 dexterity saving throws from everyone. You'll take 12 acid or 24 acid. Looks like everyone takes 12 acid, unless you have the ability to reduce it further, like the evasion or something like that. Not only that, but the armor you're wearing, the protection is reduced by 1. It's pitted by the acid, so that it offers less protection. And
Got no armor. Yeah.
That's just mine then.
Oh, I'm wearing full plate, so.
wait, so that's going to take a 2, 13. Okay. And the acid cloud immediately dissipates, by the way. It's not an ongoing effect. Okay, and we roll initiative.
Obviously, the acid cloud has put us off.
Alright, I get advantage on initiative, so 15's my first one,
Okay.
and I'll be taking the 15.
Okay. And currently, you guys are surprised. They were very well hidden. These are stealthy little son of a guns.
Alright, I got an ability for being surprised.
Okay, you have alert or something that prevents you, the alert feat or some other mechanism that keeps you from being surprised. What do you have?
As long as I enter rage on my first turn, I'm not surprised.
Oh, okay. All right. So you can avoid being surprised then.
Yeah, it's feral instinct. Yeah, I just gotta enter rage, which I would do, anyways.
Okay. All right. This guy rushes out. He looks rather like a mixture of human and some animal, in particular a jackal. And he's going to use his short sword and his bite. A 9 misses with his bite, and a 13 will miss with his short sword, right?
Yep.
We'll rush up to Wolgar and do the same thing. 13 misses. Does an 18 hit Wolgar?
Yes.
Okay. Woolgar takes 6 points of piercing damage. Tev goes into a rage to avoid being surprised.
Yep. Doesn't full plate give you 18 AC?
Yeah.
But he rolled an 18. That was what he.
Ah.
And plus with the acid, it's down to 17.
Oh, right, yeah. The acid reduces it to 17. All right, Savvy, you are up. There's a were-jackal in front of you.
Were-jackal. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna maul him. And I'm gonna. He already acted, right? The one that.
He's already active, yes.
So I'm gonna reckless attack.
Okay. A 15. A 15 will hit him, yes. They are not wearing. Actually, they just have natural armor. For 15. Is that a magic maul?
No, just a regular one.
Okay. Seems like he takes. It's not silvered either, right?
No. My halberd is though.
Okay. Well, he does not take the full damage from that.
I'm gonna maul him again.
You will hit again. And he only takes about. No, I am sorry. He actually. You might want to change weapons because the first attack did no damage to him.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's not resistance, it's immunity. You're going to pull out your silvered halberd, I presume.
Okay, yeah, the first attack didn't do anything to him. I would have switched.
You hit him with your silvered halberd, and it appears to do the full damage. So, Valcinder, what do you use to cast spells? What's your focus?
Musical instrument. Or singing.
Okay, so he's going to rush up and okay, now he's just going to attack. That will miss. But then he's going to. And what do you currently have in your hands, Valcinder?
It'd be my normal rapier at this point and shield.
You have your rapier and shield. Okay. Make me an acrobatics check. Okay, so an invisible force yanks your musical instrument from you, and it's going to go floating over to about here.
Meanie.
Okay. And 2. Oops. Rush up and try to hit Woolgar. So that's going to hit Woolgar. Woolgar takes 7 points of piercing damage from a short sword attack. What does Woolgar currently have equipped?
My sword, great sword.
And what do you have in your do you have like backup weapons or?
Hand axes.
Okay. Make me an acrobatics check.
Can I use strength to hang on to it?
Oh, wow, I can't believe you succeeded with 7. Okay, so the potion of greater healing is slipped out of your backpack or pouch, wherever it's stored, and it goes floating off 15 feet away to right. Oh, draw. It'll be right here. Green. Does a 16 hit? Should hit Seb with the reduced armor from the acid, right?
I don't wear any armor.
Oh, okay. The 16 does a 16 hit Seb?
I got AC of 16,
Oh, okay.
so he has to beat it, right? Yeah.
No, he has to equal it or better.
Okay, then yeah, it still hits me.
7 piercing, and then he misses with his second short sword attack. He's going to rush up and try to hit Valcinder. He will hit Valcinder for 5 points of piercing damage.
What's the armor class he hit?
He hit armor class 21.
Right, I shall deflect it with my reaction.
Okay. And so Sev has his silvered halberd out, right?
Yeah, I dropped them all, and I have 3 javelins.
Okay. Make me an acrobatics check. I'm going to be able to beat his 24. All right, so your potion of greater healing goes floating off and is currently in this location right here.
All right.
Valcinder. Oh, no, wait. Valcinder is surprised. Wolgar is surprised. Okay, back to the top of the round. No one is surprised anymore. Right, he's going to attack with his short sword twice. Miss and miss. He's going to attack Wolgar twice. 16 misses Wolgar, right?
Correct.
But an 18 will hit for 3 points of piercing damage. And he also casts Healing Word to heal this guy up 5 points over there. Ev.
All right, I'm gonna silver halberd this guy. I'm not gonna reckless attack.
Okay. 13. Mm, 11 misses. Anything else?
Nope, that'll be it.
I not like that silver halberd. No. I'm sure I'm doing this right. I think. And that's a two-handed weapon, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so it would be nearly impossible for him to disarm it. Okay, so Valcinder's musical instrument floats another 15 feet. Now over in the woods there.
I'm so gonna kill him.
And then he's going to just attack. A 14 misses, Seb, right?
Yep.
That's
Yep.
Seb. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Uh, 22 is going to hit Woldar, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
For 7 points of piercing damage. And your potion of greater healing floats off into the underbrush. You can still see it floating there, but it's moving away quickly. He's going to he'll attack twice on Sev. And 13 misses Sev, but a 22 should hit, right?
Yep.
23. Sev takes 3 points of piercing damage. Okay. He's going to try to hit Valcinder and will miss. And Sev's potion of greater healing goes floating into the underbrush. Valcinder.
I'm going to take a 5-foot step forward to hit the one that's stolen my potion. Drop my short sword and draw. Drop my.
That will
magic
provoke
rapier.
from the one right here.
Yeah, it will.
So he'll take an attack off. But he misses. Auto misses. Okay, so you step up and
Drop my normal rapier and draw my silvered rapier and stab him twice. Because I want my musical instrument back. So you can stop buggering about with it. Wrong one. Ignore that one. It's the silvered one.
well, okay. So a total of 12 then. Takes full damage.
12 silver.
Yep. Okay, Wolgar.
So this one to the south of me, I'd like to hex.
Okay.
As I saw him doing magic, I'd like to do.
Yeah, they cast Mage Hand, by the way. Each one of the Jackalware cast Mage Hand.
Okay, well I saw him doing magic, so I'd like to hex intelligence.
Okay.
So that just gives him disadvantage on any intelligence checks,
Right.
ability checks. And then I'm going to swing at him.
And that's a +1. That's a magic weapon.
Yeah, plus it's my packed weapon.
Okay. Let's do the full damage to him. And another 18.
And that will do it.
He goes down. And also you notice whenever he goes down, the potion stops moving over there in the woods.
Does it just drop on the ground?
I don't think so. Let me make sure. I don't think Mage Hand requires concentration. It would just no longer be under his direction.
It's a cantrip, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't.
No,
it
it's
doesn't
not.
drop it. It just stops moving.
Okay.
Is that it for Woolgar?
Yes, sir.
We're back to the top of the round. He's going to attack Sev twice with his short sword. It's a 20 to hit Sev.
Yeah, it's
For 7 piercing damage. And 11 misses him. And then the one who Woolgar knocked unconscious gets healed for 6 hit points. Healing word. He's laying prone on the ground with his short sword beside him, but he is no longer unconscious. Okay, number 2 will attack Woolgar, I guess. Miss and miss. Dead.
Hey, Belcinder, do you need your musical instrument or any musical instrument?
I've got other musical instruments packed, but that's the one I normally use, so it's just...
I got a drum, if you want it.
I'm proficient in drums.
Alright. Well then,
It's not that, it's that they're packed away, so you'd have to stop and get it out well, I'd have to stop and get it out of my backpack. That
yeah.
suggests they wouldn't be easily grabbable, would they?
No, it's packed away. I don't...
Yeah,
Yes,
I do have other musical instruments packed, I just get annoyed that people have nicked them from me.
Okay. I don't know if you want to cast a spell or something, but I'll just Silver Halberd, the one directly to the left of me. Try to get him.
Alright, so that's going to hit.
And he's still standing?
Yes, he seems to be just teetering.
Alright. Let's see if I can knock him down.
And then he goes unconscious. Okay.
That'll be it.
Well, he'll use tactics to attack Sev. 18 hit Sev.
Yep.
For 7 points of piercing damage. And the musical instrument is no longer in sight. He's in there. 2. Alright, so he picks up his short sword, stands up, and will attack Woolgar. 19 should hit Woolgar, right? For 4 points. For 4 points. And then Woolgar's potion of greater there. Attacks from this guy. Yeah, they're looks like they're making progress. No one is healing, so yeah, they will keep trying to take down the raging barbarian, I guess. 8 will miss, and that's a crit. So Sev takes 11 points of piercing damage. And we'll move up and attack with pack tactics against Sev as well. Another 3 points of piercing damage to Sev. Valcinder.
So, let's see. Sev's still got quite a lot of hit points even if he's being hit, so I'll continue hitting the one in front of me.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. And actually, this guy, you see him, this one casts a healing word, and he's got a few hit points back. So, you know, he's prone, but he's in front of you, but he is awake.
Oh, the one that was on the ground?
Yeah.
I'll stab him then.
Okay, you have advantage. Okay, he goes unconscious again.
And then I'll stab the one in front of me as well.
Okay. Anything else from Lawson?
No.
Wolgar.
Okay, so this guy that just stood up after I knocked him down, I'm going to hit him again.
Okay. All right, and he goes down again.
And I'm going to bonus action move my hex over to this guy.
Okay.
And then hit him with my Great Weapon Master.
Oh, okay. With the bonus action. Oh, you mean with the -5 and the +2?
Yeah.
Okay, the 15 will still hit. So that's
15, 23 damage.
Okay. Anything else from Wolgar?
Nope, that does it. Oh, wait. With the Great Weapon Master feat, on your turn when you score a critical hit or reduced to 0. Oh, never mind, it's a bonus action. Sorry.
Okay. This guy casts another healing word. And then this guy is awake again with 4 hit points. And then he will attack Wolgar twice. Miss 19 for 7 points of piercing. It is Seb's turn.
All right. I'm gonna halberd this guy right here. One time. Miss.
Okay, it looks like he's got 1 hit point left.
Okay, I'll hit him again.
Okay. And down he goes.
And that'll be it.
This guy picks up his short sword, stands up again, tries to hit Wolgar. 20 should hit for 7 points of piercing. Well, yeah, he's going to keep. I don't see why he wouldn't keep attacking Sev. 13 misses Sev, right?
Yep.
An 18
Hits me.
for 7 points of piercing. And then I guess he will toss off another healing word. So this guy is awake with 6 hit points. And this one will attack Sev and will miss. Valcinder.
I'm going to change my attack to the one behind me. Or actually, they've been getting these people up, haven't they?
Yeah.
That one's just got. Is he just awake or is he up at the moment?
This one is awake but prone. He hasn't stood up yet.
Right, so. To kill him, I need to do 2 hits, won't I? Because it's -2 each time. So
Right.
I'll concentrate on the one that is actually down.
Okay.
because Sev can do the other one.
A 9, or I'm sorry, you have advantage, so a 22 will hit. He's got 2 failed death saves.
So that should be 4.
No, he's gone. Wolgar.
Keep smacking the guy that is hexed.
Okay. For 15 total.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he's probably barely hanging on.
All right, hit him again.
He goes unconscious.
And then, so that reduced him to 0.
Yes.
I'm going to bonus action, swing at the guy downside.
Okay. He goes unconscious.
And that will do it.
Okay. He will stand up, pick up his short sword, and attack Sev. And we'll miss Sev. It is Sev's turn.
All right, I'm gonna attack this one. Is he still on the ground, or he got up?
No, he stood up on his turn. Yeah.
Okay.
He is unconscious.
All right. Well, I won't be able to kill him this round, so I'm gonna attack this guy.
Okay. And that will hit for 11. He is dead. Right. He misses. He will crit Sev for 11 points of piercing damage. And it is Valcinder's turn.
Oh, I'm going to kill the other one that's down, because that'll keep them down, hopefully.
Okay. Alright, he is dead. Wolgar.
So as a bonus action, I will move Hex up to that one. And I will move as well and swing. And if that didn't take him down, I'd like to make the second one a Great Weapon Master.
Okay, so that's 17 total, right?
Right.
He is not down.
Okay, so this is going to be a Great Weapon. Ah, damn it. Never mind.
Okay. Yep, and the 9 will miss. Sev, your turn.
All right. I'm gonna hit this one.
A 10 will miss.
All right. Well, then I will swing again.
And you said this one, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He's at 1 hit point. Right, so he will keep going at Sev. We'll hit Sev once with his short sword for 6 points of piercing damage. We're
Cutting away at me.
will hit Sev for 6 points of piercing damage, and it will be Valcinder's turn. These guys don't seem
Yeah,
like they're willing to give up.
Yeah, I'm going to stab that one then. But not with a 9. 2 9s? Dear me. Well, that's just unfair.
Wolgar.
I'm going to keep swinging the one that's hexed.
Misses.
Go. Oops. I didn't mean to hit it twice, but that 20. Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, if he goes down, we have one hit from that. Sev.
I'm gonna go ahead and grapple the last one. I don't want to pull a no. Actually, I'll hit him first. Then I'll try and grapple him.
Grapple him. Okay.
I make a strength check or
You make an athletics check.
athletics.
Okay, you grapple him. Yep. He's just going to try to fight back. He misses. He hits for 6 points of piercing damage.
To me?
Yeah, to Sev. It is Valcinder's turn.
Right, so if that one's grappled, is there any problem with me trying to hit him as well, or?
Nope. Grappling keeps things from running away, but it doesn't really do much else.
Right, no problem. I'll basically step on the one that's prone
Gotcha.
and stab the grappled one, hopefully.
You do.
Yeah, second stab.
7. Bulgar.
Moving my hex to the grapple guy,
Okay.
trying to hit him without hitting Seth. Punk. Die.
Ooh.
Die.
Got 1 hit point.
My hex crits too, right? So
That's not a question of damage. Yeah. Yeah, he stops at 1 hit point. Because you can hit him again. You have another attack. Alright, then he goes unconscious. Right, so these guys, actually this is the only one who's actually unconscious. The other 5 are dead. And by the way, when he goes unconscious, he reverts not to human form, but to jackal form.
What?
He's a jackal.
The jackal who turns kind of human?
Right, they look they look like some sort of a mixture of human and jackal, but when they die, they look just like jackals.
They're opposite, like lycanthropes.
Yeah. They're
I'm going to walk over.
They're jackals that become kind of human instead of humans that become kind of jackals.
Alright. Well, we're gonna kill him, right? That's even better.
yes, kill him.
Yeah, there's like no moral conjure here.
Stab the little dog.
Okay, so kill him.
go and retrieve my
Yeah, can we recover our items?
musical instrument, and then I take it they've got nothing much on them if they revert back to jackal form.
Right. Yeah. They had like what would be the equivalent of barding for a medium-sized dog. Which is, oh no, they didn't even have any armor. They just had dexterity. These are only armor class bonus. Yeah. Yeah. They have
Just natural armor.
So we could skin them if we wanted to, but other than that.
True, I could skin them. I don't think jackal necessarily makes a very good anything, though.
Yeah, we're gonna sell it for a high price.
Okay, who's got the best survival?
I got survival. Proficient.
Yeah, you probably got Outlander, right?
Yeah.
That's a big fat 0 in wisdom.
I've got 18 on survival.
You got 18 on
It's
passive.
Yeah.
I got 14. So you're better.
Does anyone have proficiency in Arcana by any chance?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
Jack of all trades is about as close as I get.
Okay, so you're going to skin them. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay. It is hard to get valuable skins in the field. That would be a DC 20 survival check, but you have 6 attempts at it.
Okay.
And I'm assuming is there anyone else who can succeed on a DC 20 survival check?
I can try.
Well, no. The point is you could help. If you theoretically could succeed on it, you can help and give her advantage on her check.
So do you want to try and do
You
one
just gotta be proficient in
to
it.
I got
assist?
+4, so I could theoretically assist.
In,
Who has the best survival check?
in theory, I could succeed on a critical.
Yeah, unlikely.
I could succeed on a 16.
No, the
So
point is, in order to help someone with a task,
You have to be proficient.
task you would be able to succeed at yourself. If
Yeah.
you rolled a 20. No. So if you rolled a 20 and could succeed, then you could help her and give her advantage.
yeah,
Right, so yeah. So if you've got 4, then you can.
yeah, definitely. So I give her advantage.
Okay.
Right, so first one,
Not quite.
that doesn't succeed.
Not quite.
Second one, no, nowhere near. Third one, yes.
That does.
That's 2,
That does.
3.
All right, 4 out of the 6. That's quite good. Yeah.
So we got 4 jackal hides, huh?
Yes. Are you going to show those around once you get into camp?
Probably not, no.
No. Okay. All right. Then. All right. So moving on. You do meet up with the China army. They have stopped moving just to the north of where the Odill suburbs end at a. Let me show you. Let me do the battle scene here. There you go. The Chainans are on the north side of this stream right here.
Would you guys have taken any potions or needed me to cast some healing before we moved off?
I'm gonna go ahead and
Oh yeah, you
drink.
retrieve your stuff, by the way. They're laying in the woods there, in the undergrowth.
You go. I'm gonna drink one of my regular potions, apparently. I'm gonna drink both of them.
I can cast some healing, just not a huge amount. Or do you want me to keep that for while we're fighting?
I'd say keep it for while we're fighting. It's pretty good utility. So it's 2d4 plus 2 for regular potions.
Uh-huh.
Did we do a short rest at all, or just Go straight on.
Go
wouldn't
straight.
be able to, you wouldn't be able to beat the Odill army there if you took another short rest.
Okay.
Yeah, you were only a little over an hour ahead of them.
I got 13.
Yeah, in fact, just as you arrive, the two sides form skirmish lines along either side of the stream there. The two appear evenly numbered, and as a precursor to the battle, occasionally arrows stream from one side towards the other, just random fire. And every few minutes, the clash of metal from those overly anxious can be heard from varying places along the lines. You're hastily assigned a position on the lines and given the simple instruction, fight, by a man presenting himself as an officer. You appear to be charged with a rather wide section of the line for your numbers, though. But within seconds, war cries erupt from both sides of the stream. Which side began the aggressions first is unclear, as both sides appear to have reached the same conclusion. The time for action is at hand. And you see on the other side of the stream, you see some people in Odill uniforms. Let's see if I have their tokens out here. Let me describe it while I find their tokens. I did not get their tokens out, or maybe I put them on the wrong map. Anyway, so there are 6 guys carrying bows, and then there are 3 guys wearing heavier armor that are carrying spears that are moving to take a position to guard that area right there where you could ford the stream. By the way, the stream is fairly fast moving, but you can cross it without any difficulty at this ford point right here. Any other place, if you enter the stream, it would require a DC 15 strength check not to be knocked prone, and crossing it would be difficult terrain as well. Okay, so let me see. What did I do with their tokens? Let me just grab some random tokens here and put them out there. That will do for them.
If Sev was on that lower hit points, I probably would have cast a cure on him as well. So how many hit points have you got at the moment, Sev?
Yeah, you could perform some spell casting before you enter combat here if you want to.
Let me see. Didn't realize our tokens were on the map yet. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's going to take me a couple of seconds here to get their tokens organized. So, yeah, you'll make it a good one.
I got 36 out of 96, so I'm like a third strength there.
If I do 3rd level cure, let's see how many that takes you up. That's the 19.
That's 19.
Bulgar, what about you? How many have you got?
I'm at right about half, and I'm going to use my healing spell right now. Or my healing potion.
It seems like the penultimate battle here. I'm going to go ahead and drink my greater.
That's a very, very, very unlucky roll.
Mm-hmm.
You were sold a dud.
Okay.
What's the greater again? It's plus 4, 2d4?
44 plus
44 plus 4?
Yeah. And then a standard is 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
I'm
And-
at like 2.
Let me know when we're
Should be
ready.
good.
We ready?
Yep.
All right, let's roll it.
I'm ready.
Looks like I'm missing 7 initiative there. Do you guys want to start that far back, or do you want to be
This one's
close?
12. I'm sticking with 12.
Okay.
No. We should move up, huh?
Yeah, you can position yourself anywhere along this side you want. Yeah.
I'll probably be just behind you two.
Okay.
Or are you both?
All right. So this first group of archers unleash 2 arrows apiece. Two.
Hey, stop it.
No, I'm just saying who's being targeted. I'm not actually attacking you. All right, so yeah, it was an even spread. So everybody's targeted by 2. Let me make sure I've got their macros right. I'm gonna change those, and then forget to change them back. Yeah, it's a good thing I did.
Isn't there supposed to be like an army helping us here?
What? I'm sorry.
Isn't there an army helping us here?
But yeah, the armies are scattered along several miles of this stream. Well,
Gotcha.
several thousand feet of this stream. And this is your particular section.
We just picked one of the most dense places.
Against Valcinder. A 14 misses. And a 13 misses.
Yep.
Against Wolgar. A 13 misses and a 9 misses. And then against Sev, both of those are going to miss. Wolgar.
Well, I guess I'm going to run up. I'll run up to the stream. Right there, stand on the bank, cast Hex on this one to the left.
Okay.
Oh, wait. We haven't taken a short rest, so I have no Hex. I have no spells left. Awesome. And so I'll just blast him with some Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Wonderful. And that'll do it.
You crit for 5 points, and you hit for another 8 points. Okay. 13. Sev.
Alright, I'm gonna run up into the stream here. And if I have my my halberd ready and they move within range, I can attack on them, right?
Right.
Alright, so I'll ready my halberd and I'm raging. I'm gonna rage. Well, no, I'm not gonna rage actually.
Okay.
I'm just gonna get ready, yeah.
Okay. These guys each dodge. The spearmen all dodge. Valcinder.
I'm going to move up with them because otherwise I'll be way too far behind. And I'm going to mockery the one in the middle.
Okay. He fails. 3 psychic damage. What do you mean my mother was fat? That hurts my feelings. And
I'm going to give inspiration to Volga.
Alright, well these 3, seeing that Wolgar's the only one who is apparently dealing damage, are all 3 going to attack Wolgar. That will crit Wolgar for 10 points of piercing damage. I'm not sorry, 9 points of piercing damage. And an 18 will hit Wolgar for 10 points of piercing damage. 9 will miss. And then a 19 for 9 points of piercing damage. And a 20 for 7 points of piercing damage. And it will be Wolgar's turn. Actually, it's
I'm going to keep blasting that same guy.
okay, he's dodging. 13 will miss him. And a 12 will miss him.
All done.
Okay. Sev.
Alright, so they were just, those guys didn't advance at all?
No, it looks like they just are protecting the ford. Seems like their strategy is to let their archers just keep shooting at you guys from range and they're there to keep you from getting across the water to engage them.
Squishy ones. Alright, I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna run up to here. And I'm gonna silver halberd middle one.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and reckless attack, so I'll get advantage. But they'll also get advantage.
Okay, that will negate his dodge then. An 18 will hit.
Swing again.
21 will hit.
Well, I crit, huh?
No, he's dodging, so you have disadvantage from their dodge, which is negated by your advantage. But it's neither advantage nor disadvantage.
Got it.
Okay.
That'll be it. That's my turn.
All right. So they will continue dodging. Valcinder.
So none of those 3 have attacked, really, have they yet?
No.
Are the arrows coming from the area number 2?
Yeah, there are. Actually, I missed their archery.
So is it the area number 2 on the right-hand side of us?
There's 3 archers over here. Through that.
Yep.
And there's 3 archers over here.
I'll take a step
Scrolls,
forward.
huh? We still got those scrolls, right?
The Cure Light Wound ones, yeah. I'm going to take one step forward and I'm going to cast. Just need to measure it again. 60 feet. So, yep, I'm going to cast Darkness here with a 15-foot radius.
Where? I'm sorry. Okay.
So it's basically between those two. Because that's 60 feet dead on.
15-foot radius. Okay. All right. So, gotcha. Is that it for Valcinder?
Yep, that's it for this time. I'll keep my inspirations for when we start getting in trouble.
Okay. This guy will move out of the darkness and shoot at Woolguard twice. Yeah. This is a 16 hit Woolgar.
No.
Okay. Then a 24 for 3 points. And then this guy will also move out of the darkness. Do the same thing. 25 for 5. And then a 17. Does a 17 hit Woolgar?
Yep, because we didn't have a chance to repair armor.
Right. For 7 piercing. And then the last one of these 3, he's going to miss. Okay, so from this side, these 3 are going to shoot at Sev. Okay, and that's going to be a 23 for 10 piercing, which will be halved to 5 first against Sev. And then a 23 for 10, I'm sorry, a 24 for 10 piercing, and a 21 for 9 piercing. So, that'll be halved to 5 and 4. And then the final one, 21 for 4 piercing, and a 20 for 3 piercing. Woolgar.
I'm going to blast this furthest north archer.
Okay.
And that's it.
You hit him. Let's see. An 8 miss, but a 13 I think still hits them. Yeah, 13 does hit them. They're only wearing leather armor. For 10 points of force damage. Sev.
All right. Well, I'm gonna. Do the archers get advantage for any reason?
Yeah, because you reckless attack.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna reckless attack this time. So.
Okay. You didn't need a reckless attack. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Yeah, a 10 will miss. Yeah, they're dodging, so that you have disadvantage.
Oh shit. Okay. Well. Forgot about that.
9 will miss too.
And that'll be it.
Okay. They're going to continue dodging. That's their job. Valcinder.
These guys are really beginning to get annoying, aren't they? Because they're not doing anything apart from just standing there and dodging.
Yeah.
I think it's time to try and basically poison the little buggers out of the way, shall we?
Yeah.
I'm
If
going
we
to
could run
cast.
archers, I'm sure we can destroy them.
I'm going to cast Stinking Cloud so it doesn't hit Sven, but hits those three.
Okay. You wanna
Probably
position-
also obscure the archers because they'll be trying to fire through it as well.
That's a 20-foot radius, right?
Yep, 20-foot radius.
Like so. You could position it like so, so it doesn't get spin.
Yep.
Okay. Is that, and that's it for,
4.
okay, so,
And is it a action to pass a potion to someone?
you can give it to them as just interacting with an object. It's an action to administer it to them.
So I'll pass my greater healing potion to.
Okay, to Woolgar, you said? Or,
Yep.
Okay.
I think he's the one that's in relatively bad shape.
All right, so this guy is going to step back here, and seeing a battlefield control go off there, he's going to shoot it. Valcinder instead. But a 7 and a 13 both miss Valcinder, right?
Yep.
Okay. Well, he'll move over. He'll move back here, I guess. Avoid being hit again. And he'll move up and try to hit Valcinder too. A 19 to hit Valcinder.
19, I'll use my reaction to raise my armor class to 23 for that attack.
Is that only one attack? Because he has two 19s.
Yeah, I think it's only one attack.
Okay, so the second 19 will hit?
Yeah, but it's a reaction, so you only get one reaction, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you take 6 points of piercing damage.
And concentration check, which is the annoying one.
Which you succeed at.
Yay!
And this last one, we'll try the same thing. A 13.
Oh, make a double move. Bloody hell.
13
Yep.
and a 15.
Nope, neither of those hit.
Right. And then the other group over here, they can see Valcinder from where they are. So they'll use their longbows against Valcinder. A 16 to hit Valcinder.
Nope.
And then a crit for 15. Concentration check. And you're fine. And then the final one, 22 for 9. And another concentration check.
That's 29.
Okay. And then it will be Seb's turn. I'm sorry, Woolgar's turn.
I'm going to move over here and blast this front one.
Remember, you've got that potion as well. I just handed you.
And we got 3 scrolls.
Yeah, I guess I'll take that greater potion.
Okay, and then it will be Seb's turn.
So can they still dodge while they're in the stinking cloud?
Yes. You can't dodge if your movement is reduced to 0 or if you can't see the target. But their movement has not been reduced to 0 yet.
All right, and they can. I'm the first one's close enough to where you can see me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna reckless attack because I don't think any of the archers can get a line on me.
Okay, that will hit. Guy looks like he's just barely standing.
Reckless attack again.
Okay, he goes down. So we got 2 left here. What was the DC on your stinking cloud? 15, is that right?
15. I had to scroll up as well.
Okay, they both are able to take no actions except just stand there and retch and cough.
So
Valcinder.
no dodging. Yay! Right, I'm going to... They're now within 60 feet, aren't they? Those ones? Yeah, 45. So I'm going to Vicious Mockery the one that's in front.
Okay. Makes a 16.
I think it's gonna... Yeah, I think that's gonna be a pass. It's 15, yeah, so...
Okay. Their turn. So he'll move over, take a shot at Valcinder, see if they can't break that sneaking cloud up. 21 for 10.
I'll use my reaction. There's
Okay.
another round, yep. So reaction to dodge up to 23.
Okay. And then the next one is a 16.
That misses.
Okay. Go ahead and move back to where he was. These other 2 will do the same thing. 15 misses, a 21 again. I think that hits now for
That will
7. Okay, for 7 piercing. A concentration check. Okay, good. And then the final one, an 18. Does that hit?
Yes.
Okay, for 7 piercing and another concentration check. Making those concentration checks.
Shh.
These 3 do the same thing. So a 23 for 4 piercing, and then a concentration check.
Failed.
Right. So the sneaking cloud goes away. There's a lot of rejoicing on their side. So then the other 2, I think, are going to direct their attacks at Sev. 24 for 4 piercing, and then a 13 misses, right?
Yep.
And then the final one, a 23 for 7 piercing, and a 24 for another 7 piercing. And it will be Wolgar's turn. These guys are no longer dodging.
I'm gonna hit the one to the left with some glass.
Okay. Yes.
But that'll do it.
Okay. Sev.
All right, I'm still in range of this guy, so I'm gonna reckless attack him.
Okay.
Okay.
13 misses. And a 15 will miss. You guys have chain shirts and a shield. Along with 16.
19.
Oh, sorry, I'm sorry, 19 will hit. Yeah, sorry about that. It looks like he has 1 hit point left. All right, so these remaining 2 will dodge, and it will be Valcinder's turn.
I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at 4th level on myself. And then I'm going to give Inspiration to Sev for next turn.
I think yeah, Wolgar attacked twice. That's right. Okay. All right. So their turn. They're going to gang up on the recklessly attacking barbarian. So a 14 misses though, right?
Yep.
Then a crit for 8 piercing. And then an 18 to hit
Yeah, it hits me.
for 10 piercing and a 16 to hit.
Hits me.
Okay, for another 10 piercing. The final in that group is going to be a 23 for 9 piercing and a 24 for 4 piercing. Then from the other side, we've got a 22 for 3 piercing and a 20 for 3 piercing, and a 24 for 7 piercing, and a 19 for 5 piercing. And then the final archer, 15 and a 16 both miss, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
16.
Wolgar. Oh, 16 for 7 piercing. Wolgar's turn.
I'm going to blast this archer in the front.
Which archer? I'm sorry.
The one. In,
Oh, the one in the front. Okay.
yeah, that's a nice damage. And that'll it. 29.
This guy looks like he's just barely holding on at this point. Both of those hit.
Really hit.
Okay. Sev.
Can anybody read the scrolls?
I can.
They have to be on your spell list in order to be able to use them.
Oh, really? Okay. So I'm hurt pretty good here. But I'm going to go ahead and try to take this guy out. I'm not going to recklessly attack.
Okay.
As they're only a 1d8 plus
Okay.
3, they're not going to be a lot of healing. They're only going to be minor boost up.
Yeah, I'm not sitting too pretty.
Okay. He goes unconscious.
I'm going to move up, and I'm going to do my second attack on the, actually. And that was 5. I'm going to move to here, going in a straight line, and then moving over there. What was right there? That's 30. Yeah, 5 more feet. I'm going to move right there. And for my next attack, I'm going to hit. Let's see if I've got range. Yeah, okay. I'm going to hit the injured archer with javelin.
Oh, okay. Okay. 11 will miss. Is that it?
That'll be it. That's all I got.
This guy dodges, and he'll provoke when he enters your threat range right there, right? But you have Great Weapon Master or something that causes... Oh, well, but that's right. No, you still have your halberd. You just threw a javelin. You can hold it in one hand.
Yeah. I got it.
So you can take an attack of opportunity as he approaches you there.
All right.
Okay, the 9 will miss, though. He's going to move right up to there.
Okay.
Valcinder.
I'm going to move to here and cast a 4th level cure on Sven or Sev. He gets 29 hit points back.
Woo!
That's all my 4th level spells gone.
Okay, well, they do not like that. This guy takes out a potion. And mix it. Oh, that's not doing him a whole lot of good, but he doesn't know that. And the other two are going to shoot at the healer. Now that they see there's a healer around. 17 will miss, right?
Yeah, if I do my.
I'm sorry, it's a 12 and a 9. Those both miss.
Alright, yeah.
And then a 22.
22, I'll use my reaction to raise my armor class 23.
Okay. Then from the other side, we got a 9 and a 10, 15 and an 18.
18 hits.
Okay, for 3 piercing. And then a 13 and a 24 for 6 piercing. 24 for 6 piercing.
That's 9.
And it is Woolgar's turn.
I guess I'll cross the stream and go up right next to Valcinder. And then continue blasting that one.
Okay. The 13 actually hits him, and he goes unconscious. So do you want to redirect 15 at someone else?
Yeah, the one closest then.
Okay.
And we'll do it.
Sev.
All right. He's already in range. I'm gonna drop my maul. And he's dodging, huh?
He's dodging, yes.
I'll swing at him one time. We'll see what happens. Nice. Good thing I swung at him. Oh, wait. 15. Damn it.
15 will miss.
All right. I'm feeling lucky. I'll swing at him again.
Okay, that will hit.
Definitely should have felt lucky. Good.
Okay, he has no choice but to continue dodging. Valcinder.
Right. Which ones am I going to try and take out? I'm going to cast Hold Person.
If you hold the spearman,
On.
it negates his dodge, by the way, just so you know.
Alright, so if I did those 3 then.
Yep, you can do those 3. Cast it as a 3rd level spell.
Yeah, cast it 3rd. Cover those 3. It was those 3 or the annoying archers behind me.
The spearman is not held, though. The first archer. No one is held. Wow, that was really.
That was really unlucky.
Yeah. Okay, well, they're going to shoot back. We will crit Valcinder.
Yay.
For 17 piercing, and then a 15 will miss. And then the second one is a 24 for 7.
I'm down.
Okay. And then does an 18 hit Sev?
Yes, it does.
Okay, for 10 piercing. From the other side, we've got, against Sev, we've got a 27 for 9 and an 18 for 10 piercing. And 14 and the 13 will both miss. And the final one, we got a 26 for 9 piercing. Woolgar's turn.
I'm going to dump this potion that Valcinder gave me down her throat.
Okay.
So the 44 plus 4. Do you want me to roll it or her roll it?
You want to roll it, Valcinder, or do you want someone else to roll it?
Yeah, I'll... 12.
Anything else from Olgar?
Nope, and you said that was an action, right? Not a bonus action.
Yeah.
I was hoping you were one of those DMs that needed a bonus action. No, that'll do it.
Okay, Sev.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
I want to do that and then run up right in this guy's grill.
Okay. You're going to run by the spearman, let him take an attack of opportunity. I think that's the only way you
Can I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll run around him.
Okay, yeah.
Out of his range and do it.
I don't think you can get that far. I think you can get right there.
Either way, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so he continues to dodge. Valcinder, you are awake with 12 hit points.
I'm going to stand up and increase the number of hit points I have before I
Don't I
fall
turn?
over.
Did I miss Sev? I missed Sev. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sev.
All right. So he's dodging, but I'm low on health. So I'm gonna try to take him out the good old-fashioned way here. Attack the spearman.
All right. 11 will miss. But that will hit. Okay. Now it will be Valcinder's turn.
Ouch. 6 hit points back. So.
Are you sure you want to stand up, by the way?
Oh, of course. They get disadvantage if I'm down on the ground, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll stay down for the moment then.
Okay. Well. Okay, so he's going to drop his longbow and draw his short sword and attack Wolgar. Does a 17 hit Wolgar?
Yes.
Okay, for 6 piercing from the short sword. Yeah, get back up to there and shoot at Wolgar. 11 misses, but a 21 for 6 piercing. From the other side, they're going to continue shooting at Sev. 12 will miss and a 13 will miss. But a 25 for 5. Does a 17 hit Sev?
Yeah.
Okay, for 7. And then the final one. 22 for 9 and a 24 for 6. Wolgar.
I'm gonna use that great sword and smack the guy next to me.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
Okay. Those will both miss.
That's it.
Sev.
All right. I really want to take this guy out. I'm gonna try to. How does he look?
He's looking pretty bad. Yeah.
He's looking
Looks
pretty
like
bad.
a couple of hits would take him down. Yeah.
All right. Well. Should I knock him prone then attack?
Yeah, you could shove him prone. Mm-hmm.
If I get 2 attacks, I'm gonna try to knock him prone.
Okay.
And that's athletics.
Yes. All right, so he is prone. That will negate the dodge.
All right. Then I'm gonna maul him.
Okay. Okay, and that will crit. Right, he goes unconscious.
Nice. Then I am going to. Let me see something real quick. Yeah. I'm gonna move right here, and I go around Wolgar so I don't provoke.
Okay.
Yeah.
Valcinder.
I'm going to have to get up and follow them.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do a 2 dice cure on Sev. Which I've got set up. And then
These two
16.
drop their weapons and surrender. And these 3 dash off in the opposite direction.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Fucking coward archers.
Right. Yeah. They're not frontline troops. If their protection is gone, they know better than to try and go toe to toe with a bunch of melees. So they're happy to be taken as prisoner of war. They do try to stabilize their compatriots. Are you going to let them do that?
Not a chance.
Just going to let them bleed out, huh?
They
We
stabilize
really
them.
probably should. If we're taking them as prisoners of war, we should actually let them stabilize.
I mean, we throw all their like weapons in the river then.
Right. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
They drop their
disarm
weapons.
them.
They're not trying to pick up weapons. They just want to keep their friends from dying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Wolgar is opposed to this.
Okay. On the 2 prisoners and then the 4 unconscious ones, you find 5 potions of healing total. So I don't know if you want to use those yet or save them or whatever. They also have a new magic item. Let me look here. Where did it go to? That they never got to use because they had to spend all their actions dodging.
So you guys want to take 2 potions each, and I'll take 1.
If I take 1 potion, I've got some spare myself, and then you 2 frontliners take 2.
All right. 2 regular potions of healing.
That wasn't good. Okay, I'm going to link this in chat. There are 3 of these. Each one of the spearmen had one of these, so you have 3 of them.
Webnet.
So 1 for each of us?
Cool.
Okay. So your area of the line is settled, is secured now. You could probably rest there for an hour as the combat goes on around you, if you wanted to.
I think we need to. I think we need to do more than rest for an hour.
Okay, you can complete a short rest then if you do no other activity.
I'll
You guys
do
need the short rest.
my normal song of rest.
That's 1/8.
Yeah, one extra D8.
Don't forget about your second wind, Wolgar.
I used it at the beginning of or just before this fight.
Oh, you did? Oh.
Yeah, when I was using all my potions.
Has Garrett spotted where we are in the midst of this chaos?
Oh, now Garrett arrives.
You might need to link Google Chat.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
Hello.
Hello. I guess you got your project caught up. That's good.
Yeah, that was hellish, but yeah, it's good now.
You were missed sorely.
I'm sorry about that.
I'm not a very good healer.
And not everyone can be.
More so.
I'm a very good emergency healer, but I'm not a very good main healer.
Yeah, it
Live?
is important.
You only went conscious for like a minute.
So
Really?
we've gone to war. Is the bullet point there?
Oh, so a war wasn't evaded.
No.
No, they've decided to have a big war. We decided we were going to help the slaves currently.
Right.
Yeah, the PCs had to pick side. They chose the Chaina side, and have managed to link up with the Chainas and had the opening combat.
Okay.
But they did get some magic items out of the deal,
Yeah, I saw the webnet.
right? All right, so are we done with our short rest? Caught up?
Yep.
Okay. I need to get Garrett on here, don't I? There we go.
Yeah.
All right, so the battle is raging, and the victor is still undecided. It's been going on now for well over an hour. Suddenly, across the stream from you, a group of enemy horsemen break through the ranks and come thundering towards the ford. In addition to their armored mounts, they're riding war horses with barding. These men appear better armed and armored. Their mounts have plate barding, indicating they are men of means. If they are able to cross the stream and proceed to the rear areas, there's nothing between these elite forces and your side's commanders. Your side could crumble under the assault. It looks like it will come down to your ability to fend off this charge and save victory. So there are four, looks like nobles, like knight types from Odill coming on horseback from across the river.
So had we gone back over the river, or had we stayed where we were before?
It's up to you. You can be on either side of the river you want to. They're coming from the edge right here.
So once we've got across the river, what do you think? I think probably would have stayed on the far side of the river.
Yeah, I think that seems more like a defense
Because we know that's the only fordable point, don't we?
that we can see.
We're in our defensive area anyway.
Is it like a stream? How deep is it?
Oh yeah, the stream is about waist deep except for where you ford it.
Okay.
But it's fast moving. So if you're not going across that ford, it's a DC 15 strength check to avoid being knocked prone.
Oh, okay.
And it's difficult terrain to cross it too. Okay. We've completed our short rest. Garrett has caught up with us. And we see four knights on horseback, thundering towards the line here.
So we should probably move back across the river so they can only go 2 at a time, huh?
And they say, they shout out as they run, our fight's not with you two lawns. We're here after those chain and rabble. Move aside and let us pass. Or suffer the consequences. So are you going to stop them, or are you going to move aside and let them pass?
Well, I'm just going to stand where I am.
I think we should, well, stop them, obviously. But the easy crossing point's only 2 squares wide.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So
Actually, only one. If they came over by horse, then only one horse could go at a time, since they're large.
And
That's correct. They would have to go single file through there.
So I'll just meat shield,
you're going to step back onto there. So you think step back across.
You're going to move there and block their passage.
Yeah, I'm not going to say anything.
Okay, well, they continue in formation until they get up to the water's edge.
If they change into a closer formation,
Then they start to move. This one starts across, and they start lining up like they're coming across. Time to move aside or do something.
yeah, as soon as they move into a closer group, I'm going to cast Confusion
Okay, when you begin
on a 15.
All right, that's going to put us into initiative when you begin casting.
Alright, I'm going to ready my halberd.
So I'm doing it as a level 5 spell.
I think I'll take that initiative.
I would.
Okay. You get the one. Put it in there. All right, Sev, you're first.
Alright, so, gonna halberd him. He's within range. And I'm gonna go ahead and reckless attack.
Okay. A 16 misses him. You guys are wearing full plate. An 18 will hit him, though. Okay.
And I'm raging. Gonna rage. Raging Cajun.
Right? You have to be able to rage. You have to be raging in order to reckless attack, right?
Yeah, I gotta rage to do anything.
Okay, so this guy rides up to here, and that will provoke. He's in your threat range now if you want to use your great weapon or your polearm master or whatever it is that allows you to.
Yep. Got reach.
Okay, and that will hit for 13.
But that when they provoke, it's not reckless attack, right? It's just regular.
No, I think reckless attack affects all your attacks until your next turn. Let me look and make sure.
Okay.
But I believe that's correct. Reckless attack. Starting second level, you throw when you make your first attack on your turn, you decide to attack. Use your advantage on melee weapon attack rolls. Oh no. Okay, yeah, it's just your turn. You're right. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Then he will attack back with his lance. These guys are carrying a lance.
No.
Modify his. I've got to fix their macro very quickly here. No, that's right. I guess I've done that beforehand. Good job. Okay. There's a 17 hit.
Yeah.
Okay. For 14 piercing, and then a 19 for 13 piercing. And then he will. So he started here. 20 feet. Then he'll move back to here. He's actually going to jump the stream. And he'll end up right about there. Right there. Okay. Garrett.
Okay, I'm gonna banish the guy who just jumped the stream.
Oh, okay.
So it's a 17, DC 17 charisma saving throw.
Okay, first he's going to try to counterspell it. Oh, and he does. All right, so he counterspells banishment.
Okay.
Anything else from Garrett?
No.
Okay. Number 2. So he will ride up and he will crit Sev for 21 piercing, and then another 9 piercing. And he will jump the stream there too, right out to about here. Wolgar.
I'm going to hex this guy in the front with strength, and then hit him with Eldritch Blast.
This guy right here, the one up front.
The one closest to us.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't throw hex on there. Missed anyways, doesn't matter.
Yeah, 16 misses. Yeah. Valcinder.
Right, well, the original idea was to cast Confusion, but they're now all over the place, so that's not going to work. I'm going to throw a hold person at level 5.
How many people is that?
4.
Would
And
they have to all be in range of each other, or is it just in range of you?
no, range of me, 60-foot range of me.
Oh, 60 foot. That's pretty big. Nice.
Okay. See if he can counterspell. You said level 5?
Level 5.
We'll need a 13 better. Right? So this guy counterspells it.
Oh yeah, I forgot I could cast a spell on my turn now.
Anything else from Valcinder?
And I'll give Sven my bardic inspiration because I can't cast anything else, can I? Because that was my action to cast.
Right, unless you have yeah. But you can do bardic inspiration for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so an 18 to hit Sev and a 21 to hit Sev for 7 piercing and 15 piercing. This guy, he's going to make a tactical decision to go down the other side and end up in some sort of fireball formation. And he will join him, attacking Woolgar as he rides by. A 24 to hit Woolgar for 11 piercing. And I think the other attack misses. Dead.
Is it an action to drink a potion?
It is an action to drink a potion.
Alright. These guys hit pretty hard, so I think I'm going to drink my 2 potions real quick. 2d4 plus 2. I'll just... I want to be within range. Just go right there. That'll be it.
Okay. 4. And what weapon do you have, Seth?
I still have my halberd.
Oh, yeah. So it has reach.
Yeah, it has reach.
So why don't we go near that? 25 to there, and he will attack Garrett.
Yeah.
24 for 13,
Yeah.
and then 18 for 4.
No.
Okay. And then get back to there. Garrett.
How far is that? That's in range still. Like let's say if I can get lucky and try and do hold person as level 5 and get all of them.
A level 5 old person. Okay. We've still got a couple of counter spells floating around. We'll try this one. These are 13 or better. Okay. This one.
Alright, it's a 20. Yeah.
This one manages to counter spell it.
Then I will healing words.
Nope.
Serve.
Dumb dog!
Number 2.
Who'd you heal?
That's Sev for Sev.
So, oops. Go to there, attack Garrett. Misses both times. We'll get back to there. Wolgar.
Eldritch Blast on the one that's hexed.
Okay. An 18 will hit. 10, 12. Okay. And another 15.
And
Alcindor.
I'm going to vicious mockery the closest one to me, basically.
Okay. He's got a 15 to save. Which is just what he needs, right?
So yeah, 15 I think is his DC. So
Anything else from Balsinder?
I think I've got one more bardic inspiration. So I'll chuck that on Garrett.
Right, so you rise up, hex Wolgar. Hex me, will you?
That's
18
sucks.
hits.
Come here.
Do I come and hang out downstairs?
Yeah, well,
I just don't leave hold her. She's kind of.
An 18 against Wolgar, does that hit him?
I think that's his armor class.
Okay.
yeah,
Wearing plate.
And then a 24 for 11. Get back to there. And then I need a couple of concentration saving throws for Wolgar for your hex. Okay, the hex goes away.
fucking quit.
Alright, so he's going to do the same thing. He'll ride up, attack Wolgar, then ride back. 20 for 4. And it'll be Seb's turn.
what's the range on the net thing we just got?
It's the same as a net, which is 15 feet.
15 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Right there. That's within my range. Alright. I'm gonna
You
move.
probably have to prepare an action and wait for them to attack you, and then do it as a
Now he can move up and throw it.
or move up. Yeah, move up and throw it.
Move up to there. I'm gonna throw it at that guy.
Okay. 15 dexterity saving throw. He is restrained. He is held by a net. Okay.
Nice.
And let's see.
Have a bonus action that you can do.
Nope, that'll be it.
Okay. 40 feet of movement. He'll attack Garrett. 23 for 5.
Okay.
It'll be Garrett's turn.
I'm just gonna blow all my spell slots because why not? And do the whole person level 4. Guess we'll hit 3 of them. Obviously not the one who's restrained.
Okay. Well, he'll do. We've got one last counter spell amongst us, but he does not make his caster level check. All right. All right. So you're not targeting the one who's already restrained, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they're all within range. Just about.
Okay. What was the DC?
17.
Okay. Roll. And all right, so
Wow, that's pretty lucky.
Finally.
That's, It only took four spell slots on 4th and 5th level to do that.
Yeah.
Wolgar.
Go ham. They're all prone. Well, they're all restrained.
I'm going to rehex him with Dex this time, and then hit him with my Eldritch Blast.
Okay, I think that may be an automatic crit. Hold on, let me look.
Attacks roll. What is it? Is he paralyzed? Yeah.
Yeah.
Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit. If they're within 5 feet of the creature.
Yeah, it has to be melee.
Have you been fighting? Okay, so it's not an automatic critical. Okay.
No, only within 5 feet.
In other words, you can choose where to hit them if you stood next to them.
But they do both hit, and actually, he goes down on the second hit.
Good, bitch. And that's it.
Valcinder.
Let's see, which one am I closest to? I'm trying to see if I can actually move and hit any of them this round.
Doesn't look like it.
No, they're all too far away. Pooh.
It's quite nice is none of them can even stop me. Like, they can't break my concentration, but they're all restrained.
True. So actually I'm going to cast Bane on them all as well, because they can't counterspell.
Okay.
Should use up another one of my level 1 slots, and I shall move across to where Sev is, so I can hit one of them, that one next round that's in the net, because he's got the best chance of escaping.
You baned them all, right?
Yep. There's only 3 left.
Okay.
Probably 4, because I bet they have healing.
They
I
can't
don't
hit if
think
they're
you
restrained.
can't Bane if they're unconscious. I don't think.
Okay, so he manages to hit his net with, and
You take the baby? Sucks, come here.
I think that I don't think that 4 points destroys a net though. Let me look. There we go.
Isn't a net strength save of 10, or somebody else doing damage to it?
Right. Yeah, he's not doing the save. He's just going to try to destroy it. 5 slashing damage to it. Yeah. So he actually he takes out his sword and hits it, but does not do enough damage to destroy it. He only does 4 points of slashing damage to it. So
Damn. That's unfortunate.
so he is still restrained. Okay. I think I skipped someone. Oh no, that was him. Okay. Sev.
Alright, I'm sorry I missed that. What just happened? Was restrained?
Also, attacks at a disadvantage if they're restrained, so you'd have to roll it again to see if he even hits.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. I didn't think of that, but yeah. But even if he did hit, he didn't. Yeah, he doesn't even hit it. Yeah, he doesn't even hit it. Oh no, yeah, he does it. He does. I forgot about it. Yeah, he does make an AC 10 hit, but
Right.
all right, but he doesn't do enough damage to destroy it, so he's still restrained.
Okay, so he's still in the net.
Hmm.
Alright, so I move up to here.
If you want free crits, go within 5 feet.
Yeah, you have to be within 5 feet to get an automatic crit. There you go.
Move up. I'll smash him. And 3 criticals, so I won't reckless attack.
Okay. 12 will miss.
It's 22. You get advantage on
Oh,
the
that's
strength.
right. Sorry, 22.
Advantage.
Yeah. Yeah. So then roll your damage dice again. Another 2d6. Okay, so 28 on the first attack.
It's 24 because you don't get the +4 on the crit. It's only the weapons damage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 24, not 28. All right. Then you hit again. So roll 2d6 again.
I put the +4 in the roll.
Yeah, you're not supposed to though.
Yeah, you just get extra dice.
Yeah, the crit, you don't add the bonuses, just the dice. So it's
Okay.
just 2d6.
So there we go.
Yeah, and so another 6, so another 18.
It's a lot of damage.
If he can break free of his hold person.
The next saves every turn.
Yeah, they save it. The whole person, you get to save at the end of your turn. Garrett.
You just little fuck.
I'm gonna move up to this guy and hit him with my mace. 17.
17 will miss.
And then I use my spiritual weapon.
Okay. And roll your damage dice again. So 20. It was a DC 17 on your whole person, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Woolgar.
I'm going to bonus action move, or not bonus action, but I'm going to move over to there, and then bonus action move Hex to him,
Okay.
and then fire some blasts. And bells.
In bad shape. He's got a lot of tokens on him. Okay. A 12 will miss. An 18 hits. For 17. Okay?
And yeah, that does it.
And Valcinder.
I'm going to move up to him as he's still netted and stab him twice. Hopefully. So 7 damage.
Roll your damage dice again for both of those. Those are both automatic crits.
Yeah, and 6 damage.
So it's going to be 13 so far. Actually, the minimum dice damage is going to do the final 2 to take him unconscious. Sev.
This could be quite a profitable encounter, actually.
Yes, it is. Yeah, you have you're looking at over 1,000 gold pieces just on their mounts, right?
And their armor.
Yeah, war horses with barding.
Wow, I'm not even thinking about money, but it's quite
I
nice.
am.
Well,
They're noble.
I'm more in this for the whole slave trade thing.
What is Sev?
Trying to feed people.
We lose
Oh
Sev?
yeah, that's almost my constant, but
It is Sev's turn. I think you're muted there, Casey.
Alright. I did mess up last turn, but it's alright. I get brutal criticals or something like that, and I roll an extra dice for crits.
Oh, right. Uh-huh.
But he's down and out, so it doesn't really matter. So I'll just let's see. They're all still entangled or held.
Yes, paralyzed.
I'm gonna just
They 15 or better to not be paralyzed at the end of their turn.
I'm gonna dash over to that guy, and that'll end my turn.
Okay. Garrett.
It's gonna get hit. 19 for 13.
Okay.
Mm.
Is that lift or critical? Well, it doesn't matter. He goes at the 13 takes him unconscious.
Oh, okay. Then I'll hit him with my melee. Not very well.
Okay, so he is no longer held. Okay, so he's going to attack Garrett twice. 21 for 13.
Okay.
And then his mount will disengage. And get to here. Wolgar.
Isn't the break hold person at the end of his turn?
Oh, you know what? You're absolutely right. Yeah, never mind. He does not do that. But he's no longer held.
Okay.
Good call.
I'm going to run up here, move my hex to him, and then blast. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
21 will hit. 8. Alcindor.
I'm going to dash across to where the others are.
Okay. Sev.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and reckless attack him.
Okay. That will hit for 12. And 19 will hit for 15. Garrett.
I will hit him. Get hit. 19 for 9.
Why do you have advantage?
Oh shit, never mind then.
No.
Well, and my spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon? For 8. Okay.
And I'm in front of him.
Okay. So finally he gets to go. So he's going to attack Garrett twice now. An 18 for 8.
No.
And then 17 will miss as well. And then his mount will disengage. 40 feet. There. Wolgar.
I'm just going to hit him with some blasts. Nope. I'm actually going to chase towards him 30 feet.
Okay. Valcinder.
Oh, I could have gotten up there.
Did I miss something there, Lorraine?
Sorry, I'd muted it. It's dexterity 15 because I'm going to use the net item that we just received.
Oh, okay. All right, he is restrained again. Sev.
Alrighty. Let's see. Uh, 35. Cool. Get them. These are strains?
Yep.
Nice. And is
And
it auto crit?
yeah, and that's going to put him down as well.
Oh, okay. So
So you got 4 nobles who are apparently rich enough to have war horses with barding.
And plate mail. Plate mail's expensive.
Yeah, they have full plate themselves. Yeah. So
I think it's like 750 each for plate now.
so the
Full
question.
plate's 1.5. 1,500 for full
Oh,
plate.
shit.
Half plate is 750. These guys are loaded.
Yeah, they probably quite wealthy. They probably whatever their funds, whatever their source of funding is, yeah, it's significant. So the point is, you have some choices. You could try and ransom these guys back yourself, or rather than turn them over as prisoners of war to the Chena, if you wanted to try and do that, or you could kill them and just loot their bodies. They have a bunch of metal, but they do have 4 war horses, which are going to be worth over 100 gold pieces apiece just for the war horses.
Kill him.
But
No, I think we should basically take spoils of war. So take their armor,
I don't want to kill him.
them, and their armor back.
Yes, and I think we should ransom them, but just take their stuff. Can we do that?
I'd definitely say keep them alive. They're worth so much more money.
and then yeah, their families are gonna buy them back. I say we ransom them.
Yeah, I want to keep one of the horses though. So you guys can sell yours, but I want to keep mine.
Yeah, I'm keeping.
Yeah, to be honest, I'll keep mine.
Fair enough.
Can dwarves ride war horses?
Yes. Mhm. Yeah, they're war horses with plate barding, so they're nice. All right, so you're going to keep them separate from the other prisoners of war with the intention of negotiating your own ransom back for them. Am I understand that correctly?
Yeah, they're a personal prisoner.
Okay. That's fine. Yeah, you can do that. That's an option for you. Oops, I skipped something here. So the battle is winding down. The day is wearing on. It seems to be pretty evenly split. But as the chaining commanders are inspecting the lines, and they see what the Odill Knights tried to do to break through and towards their leadership, they think that wouldn't be a bad idea. We kind of have a pretty good idea where their leadership is located. If we could launch some sort of a big feint on one side of the line, would you be willing to make a surgical strike deep within their lines to try and take out their leadership, and in this within a day, rather than having it drag on for how long? Who knows how long?
Yeah, if it resolves the conflict now rather than at some other time, I prefer that.
I'm extremely low on spells.
Well, I mean, we could wait an hour if you need to recharge in some way.
Have a spell. Everyone gets a prayer healing, because why not?
Giving me my 3 bardic inspirations back. So, better than nothing. We want to rest up an hour and then charge in. I've got no 5th, 4th, or 3rd level spells.
Yeah, I'm not amazing on spells right now, but
And if it's supposed to be a surgical, stealthy type, we're not a very stealthy group.
Well, no, I mean, the point is that you don't need to be stealthy. We will spend the hour that you're taking your rest, and we're going to position a distracting attack down the line to draw their forces away from you so that you can break through to their leadership. Basically, all you need to do is wait, and we will make sure that there's a gap that you will be able to proceed through. You don't need to be stealthy. Yeah, it's hard to be stealthy on a battlefield. What is this guy's name? I don't know his name.
Jared, are you a life cleric?
pardon, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I know. I was gonna. They have some information about the leader that I was looking for here, but I put it at the front for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
The Odill troops are led by a guy. His name is Rhinefred the Devious. He's not a career military man. He was more of an adventurer type before Priogrim reformed the Odill militia and offered him a pretty sweet position to lead the troops. He's supposed to be a pretty strategic-minded individual and has a reputation for some unusual psychic abilities, which was what he built his adventuring career upon.
Okay. Do psychic abilities work off usually wisdom saving throws? Or is it like a bunch of stuff?
Say that again, I'm sorry?
Do psychic abilities usually go off like wisdom saving throws, or
It depends on the scion, but it's usually either intelligence, wisdom, or charisma. One of those three will be the source of their abilities.
right? Okay. Yeah, I feel this is gonna be pretty difficult.
We've got a potion of hill giant strength that will change someone's strength up to 21 for an hour.
That'd probably only be good for Volgar.
And give me plus 2 more damage.
Might also do attack as well.
Yeah, it's attack and damage.
Yeah. Because I'm at 18 now, so it'll give me a plus 2 on my modifier. Or no, it'd be only one.
Yeah, 2021, isn't it? So we plus 1. How much would it give to you, Wolgar, if you were increased? Would it be any good to Garrett? Because obviously you actually hit with your weapon as well.
Yeah.
So who would get the biggest strength increase from it?
Probably me. I think I only got like 16 strength. 15 even. So probably from a 2 mod to a 5.
That might make quite a big difference for your attack and damage.
Sure, yeah. You can do that. I'll take it for when we go in.
Well, I was looking at what we've got to see if there's anything we could do to boost ourselves up before
Yeah.
fighting. We've still got 1 Dispel Magic and 3 Cure Wounds scrolls.
Okay.
We drank all the potions of healing we got. We should have 1 of those nets left.
Right?
We used 2.
Oh yeah,
Might-
Sev, before the short rest we just took, I'm going to channel Divinity you, so you're up to half health, and then you get 20 over your half health.
That's probably about as best we can do.
Yeah, I mean, I'd prefer to have, you know, my 5th level spell slot to fight some important dude.
But I think it's not going to be possible. So we're going to go for it and see if we can survive.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, so they kick off the distraction. You see most of the Odill troops shift down the line to the right, opening an angle for you to go in. Here, I'll read the box thing. The feint has drawn off most of the opposition. How long their attention can be diverted is unclear, but it likely won't be a long time. There appears to be 1 group of opposition soldiers who are holding their position. These appear to be archers, like you encountered in the opening. And there are about 10 of them. So there's 1 group that appears that looks like it's between you. 1 group of archers between you and the where they think the leadership for Rheinfeld is made his camp.
Nothing a fireball won't fix.
Very true. I've used my darkness, though I haven't actually used my rebuke today.
Well, I'm not saying you necessarily have to fight these guys. If you remember, the archers, without any frontline support, were not particularly brave.
Yeah, but they'll probably hit us in the back if we're
I mean, if
fighting
we're on
the leader.
horses.
Right. So there is that possibility that if you engage Rheinfeld without dealing with these guys in some way, that they could start dropping arrows on you in the middle of the fight. That's right.
And if we're all mounted, can we not just charge them down?
I don't know how to use mounted combat.
Well, anyone can ride a mount. You don't get all the benefits of mounted combat. You don't get the advantage from being. You don't get advantage on your attack rolls if they're smaller and those
Right.
types of things. But you can still ride a horse into combat.
I think I might learn, well, whenever my next ability score increases, I might learn to get mounted combat.
12.
And also, maybe is there ways you can learn to use like weapons? Like obviously, as a cleric, I only know how to use simple weapons, and I assume a lance is a
Lance is a martial weapon, right? Mm-hmm.
Is there any way that one could learn like a single martial weapon, like a lance?
That would be a good topic for downtime activity. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
If there was a single weapon you wanted to learn proficiency with.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be for a while though.
So yeah, the question is what we're going to do about these this clutch of archers that are between you and Rhinefred.
If Wolga's got a fireball,
Yeah, I'd like to use Fireball and just drop it on top of him.
You have fireball.
Yes, I do.
Okay, so yeah, we don't need to even go into tactical comment. So you're going to ride up 150 feet for fireball.
I believe so.
Pretty long.
Yeah, 150 feet.
Okay, and yeah, they are actually at this point they're within. It's a 20-foot radius, so you could get all of them. So roll your damage.
Not a terrible one, but lots of 2s.
Are you running as level 5?
It's actually level 4. The way the damage is rolled is 4.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I just screwed up when I was putting him in there because I read the table wrong and then I adjusted the
Yeah, that's
stuff.
fine.
But I get all level 5 spells next level. Of course.
Have you got fire breath as well?
I do.
That's a lot of guys.
So yeah, it looks like 6 of the 10 fail, but 35 does not kill them. They turn their bows on you. They're going to return fire before they run off. 24 is a crit. 7 to the 19 hit.
Yep.
Okay, so that's going to be 11 and 6.
Blimmin' heck.
And then 18 is a 15 hit.
No.
8 and a 5 for 13 4 a 3 and 3 points of piercing and 7 points of piercing. The fifth one 17 hit.
Yes.
Hits for 5 points. The sixth one is going to miss and miss. So is a 16 hit.
No.
Can I give him cover? Or would that be cheating?
An 18 for 3 points from the 7th. The 8th misses. The final one is for 10 points. And then they scatter. They are not frontline types. You attack them effectively, and they scatter. And the way is open for you to approach the leadership. But you might want to get some healing first.
How much did you take? Oh yeah, I can't see a health bar. I don't know how much.
If I move myself back up.
Ah, okay.
On the way in, by the way, we have a couple of things that happen. There is
Christopher's dropped off Google Hangouts, I think.
Yes, his phone died.
oh. Okay. Well, okay, so I need charisma saving throws from everybody.
Not great charisma.
I'll
I-
choose to pass that charisma throw.
You're going to decide to pass it, okay? In your charm of Asmodeus.
Probably a bad choice, but nah.
Can I give myself resistance as like one of my cantrips?
No, you don't really see this coming ahead of time.
Yeah.
So the point is that if you that Woolgar and appears to be disturbed by the carnage around him. He's never seen this type of gore, and what effect that may have, we don't know. So, there's also
But it was only Wolgar.
only Woolgar appears to be affected by it at this time. But he's able to continue on. It doesn't stop him from proceeding. He just has a queasy feeling about it. Does anyone have a 17? Does anyone have a good passive medicine? It is.
I hope I would. Let's have a look.
Pass on what? It crippled
Yeah,
out.
mine's 19.
Yours is 19. Okay.
Yeah,
So
I'm
amongst the decaying bodies, it seems like there are areas where it's not just doesn't just smell bad, but that the emerging gases would actually be dangerous to go through, but you're able to navigate around it. You can tell the difference between just normal decaying bodies and those that are dangerous, that are producing gases that would be toxic to you.
Can I determine why it's toxic, or what would cause like an unnatural toxicity?
It's part of the general hazards of the battlefield. That just the gore and the bacteria and that it generates, it can just lead to areas that have environmental effects that would be dangerous.
Okay.
And you also notice that there are some equipment, like people that have attempted to use makeshift acid grenades or poison grenades that have failed to detonate. But you have a better than a 17 passive perception, right?
Yeah, it's 19 as well.
Right. And you're able to navigate around those as well and avoid any.
And I could have lost them.
Yeah, going through a medieval battlefield is a disturbing and nasty experience.
Do you reckon I could?
All right, but you are now approaching the commander.
Do you reckon I could animate one of the dead bodies?
Can you what? I'm sorry.
Animate dead.
Yeah, there are lots of dead bodies around.
Then I'll animate one of them if we have like a minute.
Yeah.
So I got a zombie now.
Ew.
He's gonna take a blow for you, okay?
It's not with the stinky poisonous ones, is it?
Maybe I should get one of those and then just like run them directly into the guys.
Okay. I'm gonna move everybody over to the correct map.
How good are zombies?
I mean, they're not overpowered.
I think they're at the back of the player's handbook, aren't they?
Move Sev off to the side here.
Just a
Armor
bit-
class 8 with 22 hit points.
Yeah. Oh, it's got undead fortitude at least.
And you can command those, is that right?
Yeah, no read.
Hmm?
I'll put it in chat. Oh, it's really long. On each of my turns, you can use a bonus action to mentally command any creature you made with the spell, if it's within 60 feet of me. I can decide what action the creature will take and where it moves.
Did you just make one?
I made one, yeah. Level 3 spells are pretty important for me.
Yeah. It's page 311 in the player's handbook for a zombie.
Okay, there you go. You can control the zombie there. I think you're.
Uh,
They're
you
just
put them
basically
over.
annoying.
You need to change what boards we can see.
Oh, I'm sorry. All right, so up ahead you see this camp, and there's a guy standing watch on a tower there, and another couple who seem to be going over battle plans and whatnot.
Would
Can
we
you
have
get a
been able
zombie
to
archer? Or can they not use
No,
like
they
weapons?
just slam.
Yeah, they just ran. Mhm.
Well, at least there's not many of them that we see so far.
And yeah, so if you come in from like this direction, you can get to about there without them noticing you there. They're currently
I was
focused
going
on
to say,
other
can we
things.
use the tree itself as cover?
Yeah.
Yeah, we should be able to.
Everybody else has, so we must be able to sort of like sneak this side of the tree and then get into the tree itself. It'll probably take a couple of rounds to get to that position. What do you guys think?
Can we do a attempt to sneak down? I don't know how sneaky me and zombie's gonna be.
Uh, and you're planking around in full plate, right?
Of course, it's worth an
Like I
attempt.
say, you're not going to be able to get closer than 60 feet or so before they notice you.
Right. Well, 60 feet is still like here.
I mean, there's cover from the sounds of battle, right? So
Okay.
right, so you clanking around 100 feet away, they're not noticing because that's
Yeah.
not an unusual sound for battle. But
Okay.
if they hear full plate clanking towards them, and they're like, well, that's coming awfully close, right? And they,
Yeah. Okay, can we get to the tree line?
yeah, you can get to the tree line. Mhm.
But yeah.
If we can get into the actual trees itself,
Then yeah, we'll go hide in a tree.
that's 60 away. Yeah, that's more than 60.
Yeah, you can get to there without them noticing you.
Yeah. Plus we need a little bit of cover from the thingies so they can't see in.
Well, what I can do is how far away is that?
I'm just gonna make him give me cover.
Hey, so what I miss?
Not much.
We are sneaking up on the leader.
The leader of the other side? Which
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is that the prince?
Like leader of the guard or whatever.
Oh, okay.
what I could do is make a sound here.
And Sev, make me a charisma saving throw too, please.
Okay. Did we heal at all?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Sev needs some healing, I think, before we. You could at least spend hit dice, if nothing else, from okay.
Constitution, my bad.
That's all right.
I could, for a bit of a laugh, 30 feet. this area here, I could start making the ground tremor, making noise. Make a loud noise from over here, so they actually come this direction, towards where we are.
Sure. I mean,
Rather than
we
us
can
trying to
get
run
some.
at them.
Well, I mean, if we've got like some form of cover, we can just have like a surprise round on them. I'm actually gonna bet that he's gonna instantly save a banish if I cast it.
Obviously. If we cast anything, it's gonna likely have the saves we've got, but it's worth a try. I think I can do one more hold person. Or is it two? I've got one more hold person I can throw out. But only for one person.
Yeah.
I've still got a net, it's just not the net ball. So I guess I don't have range with it.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well-
Once you use it, just becomes a net. Just a net. Yeah.
You can still use a net, and that's
I think I have to be right next to him.
is it next to him or is it reach? I can't remember.
Yep. Yeah, you can. It's a thrown weapon. It's up to 15 feet away.
So you can still throw it at them. It's just that it's a normal net then. Yeah, it's a ranged weapon.
Okay, so 15. So we're getting close. I could try to net one. That's about all I can do.
Did they all look like they've got bows?
Okay, so the leader, you can identify Reinfred from his description. He has a short sword and a dagger. I'm sorry, a scimitar and a dagger. And the other two have short swords and hand crossbows.
Okay. I.
Oh, I've got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back while y'all are deciding.
Yeah.
So, are we going to try and do a surprise round, or what do we think is going to be best? And where's Volga gone? He's dropped off both.
Yeah. Well, hopefully he'll be back.
Surprise round would really help. Because if this guy's legendary, he's going to be taking fucking actions, legendary
Yeah.
actions, and spelling and all that.
We're going to get our asses handed to us, but yeah.
How should we do it? Focus him down, focus the archer guys down, or hand crossbowmen?
I'd say take him down. If we all use Death Ward as well, because we've got those Death Wards
Oh, yeah.
that we got from our last adventure.
What was
Stick
it?
those on.
Freedom of movement?
We've got the freedom of movement as well.
Yeah, so they can't trap us.
I say blow everything we've got.
Sure.
So what did we, last encounter, we just got the stuff from the knights. That's all that happened.
Yes. Mhm.
And
Yeah,
then-
we're basically going to ransom the knights off, and then we've got their war horses, barding, and armor. They'll probably ransom the armor as well.
Okay, so what are we going to do?
Should we just? We can try and hold person the guy and just rush him. Then do that.
So, are we all using
Take a surprise round.
all the charms we've got beforehand?
Before.
So the charm of
You don't need to use it now. You use
Yeah.
it like it's like a bonus action thing.
right, okay, so we can use it as a bonus action when it gets to something going wrong.
I think so, yeah.
Because it doesn't say reaction.
What's that?
Charm of divine protection and the charm of freedom.
Now, I believe the charm of freedom was a free action, right? Not say free.
Yeah,
Yeah, and the
it's not a reaction.
right. Yeah, you can just do it anytime. You could take an act. It's like interacting with an object, but it actually doesn't count as anything. You just decide to do it. Like
How long do they both last for?
Well, they're like the spell. I think freedom of movement is an hour. I could be wrong about that, but I know Death Ward is 8 hours.
Yeah, you're right on both accounts.
So I'd probably use them beforehand, because once you've got them on, you're not reacting to somebody else's.
But it's a free action though.
Action?
So it's
Yeah.
literally, like so you don't need to. You just go, yeah, I just got that now. Is that with the Death Ward as well?
Uh,
I don't have it wrote down.
no, the Death Ward.
That's a bonus action.
Death Ward requires a bonus action.
That's all right. You can use it if you want.
One's a bonus
Thank you,
action,
yeah.
one's a free action.
And once you use them, they go away. Just they're consumables. So.
Yeah.
Where do we get it from? Do we just get it from the gods or from people blessing us?
The freedom of movement is unclear, but the Death Ward was from Tithia. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, when we helped the slaves the first time.
Mm-hmm.
So should we have a surprise round?
Let's try to get them close, huh?
Well, they're going to notice us as soon as we step up the trees.
Yeah.
Are you
So
going to
basically, you're going to be able to do 30, and then
something stealthy? Is that what I'm saying? You would like a surprise round, and we're going to try. You'll need to make stealth rolls in order to get a surprise round.
I'm not bad at stealth. I got 13 passive.
Yeah, but I am though. I give myself guidance on it. It's still going to be bad though.
we can always have a bad roll. So are we trying for stealth first?
Hmm.
But
I mean, worst case scenario, we're closer.
Yeah, basically.
I mean, there's no harm in trying to be stealthy. You just,
Yeah.
If you don't, then you don't. I mean,
Chances are no, then.
yeah.
That's a 7.
Now, even when so that's going to put us into initiative when you guys try to sneak up on them and they hear you.
Well,
Do we get any amount of movement in, or is it just straight away?
No, yeah, it's going to be straight away. Yeah, as soon as you guys start moving out of the trees, they hear Garrett clanking and push them on into initiative.
Wow.
We're still missing Woolgar at the moment.
Oh, we are?
Yep.
yeah.
No, you're disconnected from everything.
So we can prep ready, but he's still offline. I'm not sure where he's gone.
I thought it was Chris that had the phone. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
Chris is back.
Alright, I'm gonna roll again for initiative. Oh yeah, I'll take my banner's initiative.
Oh, yeah. Does the zombie go on my turn, or has it got its own initiative?
What does it say?
I will read.
We'll just have it go on your initiative. Yeah, you.
Yeah, I don't think it says.
Okay. Well, let's give a couple of minutes, I guess, for Woolgar to get back and see what happens here. I'm gonna get it a drink of water, I guess. Hopefully he reconnects.
So can anybody sneak attack, or do you have to be a rogue?
You have to be a rogue.
Okay. 'Cause I rolled pretty good stealth. I was wondering if you're gonna get hit in. So do we know anything about this guy? Other than he's just a guard captain?
We know that
Sort of
he-
like
He's psionic.
he's supposed to have some psionic ability and is very well known. He's a legendary figure.
Sonic damage is the only damage I don't got resistance against.
Why can't we be legendary creatures?
All right, well, actually, let me ask you this. Woolgar is going to begin the encounter stunned. Do you have a way to remove that condition from him?
Maybe.
I have lesser restoration.
I also have less
Removes
restoration.
stun.
I don't think it
He's
does.
blind, deaf, and paralyzed or poisoned. So not stun.
I don't know what does, if anything.
Um,
No, I don't think anything does remove stun.
What's your passive medicine?
19.
19. You recognize that he is suffering from a form of short-term madness from the horrors of the battlefield. Is the reason he's stunned. He's like paralyzed with PTSD,
I see.
and a lesser restoration does remove short-term.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's not listed under lesser restoration, but in the DMG, it is one of them.
Right, cool. Yeah, because they don't put madness down, do they, on the spells?
No, but in the Dungeon Master's Guide, under short-term madness, it does list lesser restoration as a way to remove short-term madness.
Hmm.
All right. Well, the reason I bring that up is if he was going to be stunned for the next 10 minutes, we didn't need to wait for him.
All right. Really, 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, it's 1d10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
So how'd that happen?
Failing the charisma check earlier.
Yeah, crossing through the gore and the horror of the battlefield has instilled PTSD in him.
Oh, okay, so that's what the charisma check was for.
Yeah. And then when he goes into the stress of combat, he suffers from short-term madness. And then I rolled an 83 on the short-term madness table, which is he's stunned for 1d10 minutes.
Long time.
But then again, if he's not actually if he's not in, possibly we could fudge it to say that if he comes back, we'll.
Yeah. Okay. That's
He'll break out of it.
But we'll see if he comes back. Then we will assume he overcame the PTS. So we'll go ahead and start off. So.
So you've taken the potion of hill giant strength. So Garrett should have a strength of 21. So at least you're frontline combat.
Yeah, I'll be better off now.
Right. So this guy moves up and takes a shot at.
Can he see us in the heavy foliage?
Yeah, this is the same as all the foliage. You can see up to 15 feet, so he can see Sev standing over there, and you. I don't think they can see Garrett from their current location though.
Not from that street forward. Although I wish he would shoot me because I got zombie cover.
But a 16 misses Sev, right?
No, that hits.
Oh, okay.
I have 16.
You take 8 piercing damage from a hand crossbow. He's going to move back over behind the total cover of that big tent there. And it is Sev's turn.
Alright, I'm going to rage.
Hey, what's this here? Would that give cover at all?
Oh, yeah. No, it's difficult terrain. All this debris is like this. These are armaments that have been scattered around. This is rubble from
Okay.
the battle.
Does any of it give cover?
No, they don't. They're low obstacles that can be easily jumped over, but moving through them is difficult terrain. Yeah.
Yeah.
What about this tent? Again, on the other side of this tent?
This tent is 6 feet tall, so it's not solid. So it could be trashed if someone wanted to spin an action to just destroy it. But it does provide total cover for anyone on the other side of it.
Okay. Well, we are pretty far away. Oh well. Run up. I'm gonna run up to here. And I'm gonna throw a javelin. I'm gonna throw it at the boss man there.
Okay. Uh, 25. I think that's going to hit it. Let me make sure.
you think?
Eek.
That does hit him, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna throw another javelin. Cool. 9 definitely did not hit him. Alright, well we have no idea what his AC is.
No, you do hit him, but it doesn't seem to do the full damage.
What for the 9?
Say that again.
Don't worry.
Yeah, the 7 the 7 damage does not seems like he took half damage from that.
He's got resistance.
Well, more like he's dodgy. More like he's unfairly dodgy. Okay. And then he is going to, at the end of Sev's turn, he's going to focus his attention on Sev And Sev, I need a DC 13 intelligence saving throw.
All right. That's not a specialty.
Take 6 points of psychic damage,
Shit.
and you are incapacitated for 1 round. Then it is his turn. So, yeah, he's just going to move up and attack Sev. What weapon is Sev carrying? What weapon does Sev have out?
I think he didn't. That's cool and rejoined.
Are you with us, Christopher?
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, okay. What weapon does Sev have out?
He has his maul.
As his maul, okay. All right, so he's going to try to trip Sev first of all. So I need a DC 14 athletics check from Sev. You'll have advantage. You're raging, right?
Yeah.
You have advantage on that. But you still fail. So you are prone. Now then he's going to attack you. Yeah. 15 misses, right?
Yep.
But a 19 will hit. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay, for 6 slashing, and then with his dagger, he does 23 for 6 piercing.
So he gets advantage on attacks.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
He gets advantage on his. Oh, because I'm prone, huh?
Yeah, you're prone.
Yeah.
He did a leg sweep, and then he did an attack.
Yeah.
Now, Cinder, your turn.
I'm going to move to behind Sven, and I'm going to try and net him because I can't think of anything else to try and stop him from being a pain.
Okay, so it's a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
Is it? I thought I had to. I thought that was only on the net.
You're actually attacking with it.
Yeah, I'm actually attacking with a net, so I hit armor class 23.
You actually a net. You attack with a disadvantage. Its long range is 5 feet, so you're always attacking with disadvantage with a net. So,
All right.
Yeah, so it's actually a 19, which will miss.
Could I have moved closer? Just wait a second. So I'm at 10 feet, aren't I?
Yeah, but if you are adjacent to someone, then you are throwing a weapon while you're adjacent to an enemy. So unless you have some special feature that negates
Right.
a net is always going to be at disadvantage.
So I could reckless attack with a net.
And then it would be a straight attack roll. Yeah.
Okay.
Is that
Right,
it?
okay, so it misses. Yeah.
Okay, well, in that case, he's
Draw
going
rapier.
to, at the end of Valcinder's turn, he's going to, yeah. He's going to do the same thing. No, he's going to move. He's going to move to here. Okay. One. A 16 misses Valcinder, right?
Yes.
Garrett.
Okay. Is this all difficult terrain?
No, it is not difficult terrain. It's not that heavily.
Okay.
It's not thicket. It's just high grass. Doesn't actually stop movement. Just hinders sight.
And I'm gonna move up to him.
Wait. Whenever you move up adjacent to him, I think he's going to yeah. He takes a scimitar attack, which he seems like he is exceptionally proficient with his scimitar. But it looks like he misses. Okay.
Okay. Let's go for just a simple hold person. No, actually, do I want to? Yeah, I do. I just want to get any resistances or any stuff out of the way.
And actually, this guy back here sees you begin casting hold person, and he's going to counterspell it.
That's good. Everyone's a wizard. I'm gonna move my zombie up, and can I get the zombie to hit? Actually, can I get him to grapple him? But actually, I think that'd be worth it if he's really dexterous. I'll go to hit him.
Okay. You know what his attacks are, by any chance?
+3 to hit, 1d6 plus 1.
Okay.
That misses.
Yes, that misses.
I'm going as a bonus action since I got the spelled. I will use it at level 3. Actually, wait, no, never mind. No, actually, I will, because I'll use it in my level 4 slot to get me a spiritual weapon for 2d8 and try him.
Okay. 14 will miss.
That's it.
Okay. And then at the end of your turn, he's going to focus his attention on Garrett. He doesn't like Garrett's range of abilities. I need a DC 13 intelligence saving throw from Garrett.
No one likes anything with mine.
Say that again, I'm sorry?
So no one likes anything I have.
Alright, so Garrett takes 9 points of psychic damage. I'm sorry, 7 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And you are incapacitated for a round. And actually, yeah, he should have moved on up there. I forgot. All right, so he's going to move up and attack Valcinder with his short sword. Looks like he's going to crit Valcinder.
Yeah, he's going to hit with both.
The first one's a crit, and he's going to do 13. He does 19 points of damage on the first one with his sneak attack crit, and then he does 6 points on the second one. He's going to cunning action dash to there, and he's going to attack Valcinder. 23 for 17 points of damage, and then he will crit with his second one for 7. Or 9. So total 17 on the first attack, which was a sneak attack, and then 9 on the second one. Sev, you are prone and incapacitated. You can still move. Incapacity doesn't keep you from moving. You just can't take actions or bonus actions or reactions.
Okay, so I can stand up.
You can stand up.
Alright, stood up. And that is all I will do.
Okay. Let's see. At the end of your turn, Reinfred is going to. Yeah, he's going to try to keep you incapacitated. So a DC 13 intelligence saving throw.
So can you keep 2 people incapacitated at the same time?
Yeah, it doesn't require concentration. It's just he focuses his intellect and stabs it into yours with, and it's such a shocking effect that you are stunned or incapacitated for a round. You can still move, but you can't take any actions. Okay. Then it's Reinfeld's turn. He's going to he's going to go ahead and try to looks like Valcinder's in trouble there. So Valcinder, I need a DC. He's going to try to leg sweep you. A DC, what did I say it was? DC 14 athletics check to avoid being knocked prone.
Athletics.
You can use acrobatics if it's better for you.
Acrobatics is a lot better.
Okay, so you are not knocked prone. So you won't be at advantage. Okay, so a 15 misses,
Yeah.
an 8 and an 8 miss. Okay. It is Valcinder's turn.
I'm going to inspire Sev in the hope that he can. Is Garrett also incapacitated at the moment?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, Sev and Garrett are both incapacitated.
I'm going to inspire Garrett, so hopefully he can use the D8 to help pass his saving throw next round. And then I'm going to use a cure on myself and hope it's enough to stand up for the rest of the round. I don't think it will be.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay. And then at the end of Valcinder's turn, he'll focus his intellect on you. I need a DC 13 intelligence saving throw.
No.
So you're incapacitated for a round. Garrett.
Which one of the bandit guys have been hit?
The only one that's been hit is Reinfeld. He took the javelin.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I'm gonna move the zombie like here, and then try and hit Reinfeld, whatever his name is.
Okay.
How much does he get?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I can do anything other than I guess move myself here.
Okay, and then he's going to keep you guys incapacitated as long as he can. So a DC 13 intelligence saving throw.
Remember, you've got your D8 that you can add to it.
I can add it afterwards, right?
Yeah, you can look at the roll and then decide.
I'm good.
All right, so you are not incapacitated. Number 3. Well, okay, I guess he's going to. He's still going to attack Valcinder. but he's going to miss Valcinder. 21 hit Valcinder.
Yep.
Okay. For 19 piercing, and then a 22 for 5 piercing.
And I'm down.
Sev.
Still incapacitated?
Yes, but you can move.
I can-
You can't take actions, bonus actions, or reactions.
Again. Oh, you're not down, by the way. You got your thingy.
Can't take any actions because we're incapacitated. We didn't use them beforehand, remember?
I thought you said you did. I thought you said
No,
you
we
used
discussed it and said that you can use them as free actions. So we said we weren't
Yeah, you could have
using
used
any.
it then. You could have used it. It's just an action or a bonus action. Free actions are different.
Yeah, you could have put yourself under the effect of Death Ward.
Okay, I'll put myself on 1 hit point then. Get rid of that.
So will that charm of freedom?
No, the Death Ward required a bonus
Yeah.
action.
Yeah.
That's right.
Does it
But the
mean
the freedom of movement was a free action.
Well,
Ah.
does that give me since I can move already? That won't do anything, huh?
No, it's a bonus action to activate the Death Ward.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to do anything. If I move, I get attacked. So that's the point.
Right. Well, he's going to try to keep you incapacitated, so a DC 13 intelligence saving throw.
Nah, you can keep throwing them at me.
Okay, so yeah, you are incapacitated.
I'm stupid. I'm a stupid.
Alcindor needs a death save. Okay, so this one failed death save. This guy is kind of off on his own thing. Garrett, you're not incapacitated.
Yeah. I'll channel divinity Valcinder back up to half health,
Okay, Alcindor, you're up to half health.
and I will bonus action my spiritual weapon on the main guy.
Okay.
Nice.
Thank you.
21. And me zombie. Or zombie.
Uh, okay, and again, looks like he uncannily dodges half of that damage. All right, so Valcinder is prone in front of the spy. He's going to attack her twice. Does 17 hit Valcinder?
No, I'll use my reaction to dodge that one.
Okay. The other one will do the same thing. A 19
19 will hit.
for 10 points of piercing damage. Oh, and at the end of Garrett's turn, I need that DC 13 intelligence saving throw.
Yeah. I'll use my D8.
Okay. Not quite enough. So you are incapacitated for a round. Sev.
He's incapacitated again. I don't think he can do anything.
Well, yeah, I mean, unless he wants to move, right?
Yeah, I don't want to move, so I guess I'll just try not to be incapacitated again.
Okay, make an intelligence saving throw.
Maybe we should kill the other guys just to overpower him, and then he'll hopefully surrender. Because he's got really high armor class and he takes no damage. I'd prefer to leave him alive and just kill the other guys.
Yeah, he's armor class 21, just so you know. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and kill the other guys then. I didn't really want to fuck with him.
Valcinder.
Stand up and try and attack the bloke that keeps hitting me, basically on that side of me.
I'll leave your bonus action to put your death ward on.
Yeah, use Death Ward as well.
Okay, so you activate Death Ward. Gotcha. And which one are you hitting with that crit? I'm sorry.
The top one.
Okay. So it's going to be 9. I believe it's in as well. Let me make sure. The agents are armor class 12, so you know. So another 7.
This guy's gonna be easy to kill.
Okay. And Garrett is incapacitated.
I think so, but my zombie's not.
Right?
Actually, can I move him around?
I thought it was a bonus action to control him.
No, I just use my.
Oh, is it just?
Actually, yeah, well, I suppose if I give him just one thing to do, and that is just to attack the main guy, then he can just keep doing the same thing over and over again.
That was what I was presuming. Yeah, unless.
Yeah. But then I changed it. Yeah.
Bonus action to change his.
That's fair enough. I'll keep him on the main guy then. I don't want to. Obviously, I can't use my bonus action.
Is that it?
Plus, I think it's like
He actually managed to hit them.
maximum damage.
Okay, so Valcinder is now up.
I'm gonna move up here though,
Uh,
so I go around this guy and then up here.
so you're going to provoke from.
Yeah, I'll provoke. It's cool.
Okay. 14 will miss. And 13 will miss. Hold on. Okay, so then see if you avoid being incapacitated.
Okay.
You avoid being incapacitated.
Yep.
Okay, so right, we're going to pick on Valcinder. I'm going to keep trying to focus fire. So 21.
I'll use my reaction to dodge it.
Right, and then a 15 will miss, right?
Yep.
And then 13 misses, a 19
19 will hit.
for 16 piercing. And then a DC. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's not. Yeah, I forgot. At the end of your turn, Valcinder, you need a DC 13 intelligence saving throw too. And then it'll be Sev's turn.
Still standing. Still just chilling.
Okay.
No,
Then a DC 13 intelligence saving throw.
no, it failed the intelligence saving throw.
And Sev's got to make one.
Where's the diminishing returns on this?
Okay, still incapacitated. Right, so Reinfeld will try to hit Valcinder. Move up. 22 for 6.
Yeah, that takes me down. Yeah, I'm still up.
Okay, what about the 17 hit?
17 is my armor class, so that's a hit.
For 4.
That takes me down to using my death ward.
Okay, and then it will be your turn. And so you're incapacitated. You could move if you wanted to, but that would provoke a lot of attacks of opportunity.
If I stay there, I'm dead as well, so yeah, I'll stay there. At least Garrett can heal me.
Okay, and DC 13 intelligence saving throw.
That might take you unconscious if you fail. Does it always do damage, or is it just sometimes?
No, it
No,
Oh,
doesn't do damage.
Yeah, it does do damage. Yeah, it does a d6 psychic damage plus 3.
Oh, right, so yeah, I'll go down.
Okay. Right, so yeah, Valcinder goes unconscious. I forgot to deal the psychic damage to Seb. We're not going to retcon it. Garrett.
Sorry about that. Again, I'll use my channel divinity, my second channel divinity, to get Valcinder up to half health again. Bonus action attack on the guy above me.
On the agent or Reinfeld?
Yeah, so the guy to the right of me.
Okay, that will hit him
Oh, yeah, cool.
for 11 points of damage.
Yeah, and then the zombie will just keep hitting the main guy.
Okay. And then a DC 13 intelligence saving throw. And right, so he's going to hit you back. He's mad, or try to hit you back. 13 and 11 won't do it though. The one on the bottom though, he's going to try to hit Valcinder. 21 or 4.
That'll be advantage because I'm prone, aren't I?
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So you take 6 piercing and then 8 piercing. And it will be Seb's turn.
He was still incapacitated.
Still stupid, so I'll just roll.
Mhm. Okay,
Nice.
you're incapacitated. All right, so it is Reinfeld's turn. He will attack the prone person in front of him. 14 will miss, but a 23 will hit for 9, and then a 17 for 4.
Yep, that takes me to 0.
Okay. Another death save for Valcinder. It's a success. And it is Garrett's turn.
Okay, I use a Cure Wounds. Get up.
Okay, this guy is going to counterspell that.
Okay. Then I'm gonna have to hit him.
Okay, he goes unconscious.
Does 21 hit main boss dude?
Say that again, I'm sorry?
Does 21 hit the main guy?
Yeah, and then the zombie hits the main guy. There you go. So, it's gone. So he'll step up and then at the end of your turn, a DC 13 intelligence saving throw for Garrett there.
Please.
You take 7 points of psychic damage. And he will step up and he is going to crit Garrett.
Where did the other guy go?
I just moved out. They don't have a way to heal, so he's just out of the.
But the other guy's gone as well.
Yeah, I took him out because Wolgar isn't here. There's supposed to be one of those add-ons for each PC.
Right, yeah.
Since there's so.
But we didn't kill both those, I'm saying. There's
Right.
2 guys. And you took...
Now the one just decided that he wasn't needed in this fight. Looked like Reinfred had it on his own.
Okay.
It'll be 11. 21 points of piercing damage.
For me?
Yeah. And then does a 21 hit?
Yeah.
Okay, another 3 piercing damage. Sev, you are not stunned.
Get mad.
All right, yeah, it's about time. So that guy. Okay, so that's in there.
Going to rage, I'm presuming.
Yeah, definitely. Got to re-up that rage, and then he has if I get close to him, he automatically attacks me, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna halberd him from here then, and I'm gonna recklessly attack him.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna throw. Well, can I recklessly throw the net?
You can recklessly throw them. Oh no, the recklessly is only a melee attack, right?
Yeah, you're right. It's all melee attacks. Okay, so I'm gonna get close to him. I'll take the hit.
So there's actually his agent is right there.
Oh, okay.
Standing over Valcinder. You can't see it because of Valcinder's body, but
Oh, okay. Oh, so there's still a dude left.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna hit that guy with my maul then.
Okay, you're gonna hit the one in between you with them all. Okay.
Yeah. Really angry.
14. Okay, that's the first damage he's taken.
All right. And I'm not recklessly attacking him if it's just him.
Okay.
Yeah, they got really low armor class.
He's still hit.
Is that all the counter spells down, or do they? I wouldn't ask. I guess they might have more than one.
I will tell you that I like to give them like one counter spell.
Yeah, basically everyone else counter spells.
That's a pretty typical. That's a pretty typical construct that I use. All right, so
Yeah, I'm aware of all of this.
18 will hit.
Although it does seem a bit strange to me that just like bandit men have counter spells available.
Well, they actually have some other like out of combat spells that are there too. That
Is that common? Is that common for mercenary types to have access to spells?
Is that common for what? I'm sorry.
Like mercenary type folk or whatever they are.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I mean, these guys are city
I assume
guards, right?
most types who are adventurer types are going to multi-class a level or 2 or 3 into some sort of spell casting.
Okay.
All right, so he's still up though.
All right, yeah, that's all I got.
Okay. And then a DC 13 intelligence saving throw. Okay. Take 4 points of psychic damage when you are incapacitated for a minute.
It has to be a 5th level wizard to get counterspell.
And then I need a death save for Valcinder.
Okay.
So that's another success for Valcinder. Okay. And Garrett.
Okay, I'm gonna Cure Wounds. Well, I guess Valcinder's technically on top of the guy. How's it gonna work if I Cure Wounds Valcinder?
Underneath, yeah.
Yeah, so no.
She would have to readjust in an occupied space of her choice if she comes.
Okay.
Okay. You have 16 hit points. Where do you want to go? It looks like you have 4 choices there, Valcinder. I'll let you position it wherever you want it to go.
I'll probably move to here.
Oops. There you go. And then the spiritual weapon is attacking the agent.
Yeah, yeah.
He goes unconscious.
Oh, nice. I'm gonna go behind this guy and go. I'll ask him to give up. Just we don't want to harm you. Just give up.
Yeah. All right. So he laughs maniacally. He's like, "Why would I give up? I don't see where you guys can even touch me." And then he focuses his mind to try and incapacitate you again.
It's a fair point, but hey, what a shot.
So you are incapacitated for a round and take 7 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Sev.
I will try to break his.
You incapacitated, aren't you?
Yeah.
Great, someone's helpful.
So an intelligence saving throw at the end of your turn.
No. Not.
Take 7 points of psychic damage.
This guy's mind is too strong. Try and hold it if you can. Oh, I don't know if Alcinder's
Mine is too weak. Problem.
All right, so Garrett, I need a DC 14 athletics or acrobatics check to avoid being knocked prone.
Athletics.
Okay, you're prone, then he's going to attack you. 17, 9, and 23. 23 will hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, for 4 piercing. Valcinder, you are awake again.
I'm going to cast Hold Person on him as my last ditch attempt of staying alive.
Okay. DC 15, right?
Don't we still have those scrolls?
He
Yeah, we
does
should
more
have some
damage than the scrolls can heal. Because you're going to use one scroll around.
Good point. Good point.
Okay. All right. So let's see if he can make it 15. He does not.
Nice.
He's paralyzed.
Thank.
Beam unconscious.
And then is that it for Valcinder?
And stand up.
All right. So Garrett.
Garrett can't hit him, but his zombie can.
Go zombie. Go with your advantage. Well, he didn't anyway.
Okay. And then it will be Sev's turn. And then so you're no longer incapacitated after your turn. At the end of your turn, yeah, you can move. You can still move.
And then he's not going to try to mind me.
We might do if he escapes.
It is an action for him to do. It's a legendary action for him to do that. And
Well, I'm going to move close while he's,
okay.
what you called it, held.
He is still paralyzed. Alcinder.
I'm going to stab him. I'm going to move 10 feet and stab him. And hope we can take him down at some point.
Yeah, that hits, I think.
22 will hit for a crit. So you have some.
Yeah, you need to roll 1d8.
Yeah, roll another d8 for your first crit there.
And you crit anyway.
Oh, do you get? Oh, you crit anyway, don't you?
It's free crits and hold people.
Right, so that's a total of 1320. And he cannot use his reaction. Okay, I think it's turned in your favor. Garrett.
Kill him, kill him, kill him.
22 will hit.
Okay, cool. 16 and me zombie will not hit.
Sev could finish him off right here. Probably will.
Alrighty. So, see how this goes. Mighty pissed. I I get pretty good crits.
Okay. Roll your extra crit damage.
Alright, that's going to be 3.
Don't forget your brutal criticals.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
3d6.
Right. Yeah. He goes down.
Should have gave up.
He's laughing now.
Turned fast, didn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
I'm gonna heal up everyone. Somehow.
okay. So,
I don't think we've got any healing left.
faced with the quick and decisive defeat of his militia, Prince Priagrim has to agree to the chain's terms. He immediately announces that he has banned raiding to the north, and begins the process of repatriating those who are identified as Chainas who were taken from those communities. But that's going to take several weeks to get them all back home. Okay, so you've got the knights.
Can I stabilize this guy?
Yes.
And cuff him up and all that?
Right?
I don't know if anyone's going to ransom on him.
More than
Or
likely.
himself.
I don't think he doesn't have any magic items on him.
Did you not?
He does. He has 3 potions of superior healing.
Oh, what's one each? How good are they?
They're the next one up, aren't they?
They're I think they're 8d4 plus 8, if I remember correctly.
We get 8d4.
8d4
Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty impressive.
plus 8. Over here to this. There we go. Mhm. There. Okay. Okay, so for Rhinefred's return, they're offering it's like a total of about 4,500 gold pieces just for him.
That's good.
Yeah, we'll take that.
4,500 gold. That's a lot of money. That's like more than we've ever made.
Yeah, he's like the commanding officer of the Odill militia. Yeah, of their entire army.
Wow.
So for the safe return of the knights and their mounts, they are even going to offer up some magic items. Right here. Link it. That's what they're offering to return the 4 knights. But they want the mounts back as well.
Okay.
That's on me.
Oh my.
I'll take the scroll of just Cryo Destroy Water.
And then also, we're going to progress to 10th level for the next one.
Okay.
So I'll take potions of calming.
Okay.
Actually, do you guys want any of the potions of climbing? I'm pretty good at climbing.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine by me.
Right. Then how much gold split between us did we make?
From the main gold, we got 1,500 each, but it's only split between 3.
Yeah, and then it would be another 150 or so apiece. Nice.
Do split that between 4 probably, because
Each.
Yeah.
Will was with us for that bit.
And then, so Odill is going to have to restructure their economy to eliminate slavery. They're no longer going to be able to exploit the China population to work in their fields and in their homes. And so they're kind of disappointed in that. It's going to be quite a lifestyle change.
I can imagine now.
Did we get anything from the Chainids, or they just let us have this pretty much?
No, the Chinas don't really have a lot of wealth.
Anything? Cool. We get the feel-good feeling.
But you do if you use either the Charm of Protection, which is the Death Ward, or you use the Charm of Freedom, that is replenished. Normally it would go away, but some apparent divine power has favored you, and if you don't have it, then you get them both. If you use either one of them, they are replenished.
I haven't used them.
I used mine.
Yeah.
I could have used about 3 of them, to be honest. Up, down.
Did you go down before I came?
Yeah. Yeah, I had been killed once already. Well,
killed.
Taken down. No, taken down, and then potion given to me to get me back up so I could heal everybody else.
Yeah.
And then on the 13th, I will not be here. I will be. No, I'm sorry. On the 6th, I will not be here. I'm going to Winter Fantasy. So the 20th is the next Saturday I have open. I'll let everyone check their obligations, and I'll send out an email in a week or so to see who's able and wants to join us on the 20th.
Yeah.
I can do 2 on the 20th, but I'm not free after midnight at the UK or on Sunday that weekend.
Okay.
That should be good.
Assume I'm coming until I say otherwise.
Yeah, you don't have to decide now. In fact, I probably won't remember who's in and out at the. I need to find out if Michael is going to be able to join that day. And, I mean, there are some people who might want to join that couldn't today for some reason, and so we'll.
I got a friend that would be willing to join if no one else, like if you don't have enough people.
Well, we would almost certainly have room for one more. I scale all these for up to 8 players, and we're at like 4, or we had 6 at the most yesterday. So,
Yeah.
So yeah, if you have someone who wants to play, that would be fun to join. By all means, invite them. Just whenever I send out the email, just include them on the reply so that they can jump into the discussion.
Right. Okay. Awesome.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go. I've got a dinner date. It was fun, guys. Appreciate it. I'll put everybody copies of the adventures so that you can have those for if you want to read them. For whatever reason. All right.
No problem. We'll see you soon.
All right.
Thanks. See you in a month.
Thanks a lot. Bye.
Bye.